Hello, everyone. Happy January. Happy 2026. Hope everyone had a wonderful Christmas and a very happy and fun and safe New Year's. And it is time to start off the new year. And I was thinking about what I was going to do for my next Metroidvania. You know what? Let me go ahead and kick the music back on, but turn it down a bit. Let's see. So I want to chat here for a little bit. Wow, that's loud in my headphones. Let me turn that down. But, yeah, so after I finished Metroid Prime 4 on the last Metroidvania Monday before the end of the year. Let's see here, when was that? That was on the 22nd. So that was only 2 weeks ago. I wasn't sure what I was going to do next for Metroidvania Monday, but over the little break, did some thinking, and I got my next 4 Metroidvanias planned out. I should have done them in a slightly different order, because on my Metroidvania contest over on the Xbox side of things, January ended up the Metroidvania of the month is Dust, which I haven't played since like 2013. So, but I had already decided and made the thumbnail for this, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna stick with it. But I'm gonna do Dust in the next few games because I remember playing that, way back when, and it was a lot of fun on the 360 Xbox Live Arcade game. But I don't have a way to stream my 360. But I do own Dust on Steam, so I can play it there, and that'll be much easier to stream. But anyways, I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? One of the Metroidvanias that I'm really looking forward to playing is Revenge of the Savage Planet. Journey of the Savage Planet is when I did top 5 Metroidvanias. Journey of the Savage Planet was in my top 5. I love that game so much. I have a physical copy of Journey of the Savage Planet right there. I've beaten it, I don't know, 15, 20 times. Once you know the game, just beating it is very short. It even has a speed run for beating it in under 4 hours, an achievement for that. And and there's also an achievement for playing through it the old game minus mode, which is a play on New Game Plus. There's an achievement for beating it solo, which I've done, and there's an achievement for beating it in co-op. And oddly enough, the achievement for beating it in co-op is actually lower ratio than the one for doing it solo. Usually it's the other way around. Usually single player achievements, because you don't have to rely on anyone but yourself, are the higher achievements. But because so many people have gotten it in co-op, they just haven't gone back and done it again solo. That one actually has a higher ratio, and I've Sherpa'd a bunch of people through that achievement just because I love that game so much. But I have not played Revenge of the Savage Planet yet. I have 2 stacks of it. I'm only going to be doing one on stream, but I've got the Xbox One version, and I also have the Windows version, so I can play it twice for achievements, or at least on the Xbox ecosystem. But I was like, you know what? I love the first one. I don't know, the same. It's astonishing that we even got a sequel, because there were some studio issues that went on behind the scenes, and like the studio got shut down, and like the IP got bought, and we're all pretty sure that was the end of the Savage Planet IP. And then lo and behold, like a year or so later, they announced that they're continuing it with a Revenge of the Savage Planet. And I was like, awesome. So I've been looking forward to playing this since it came out not quite a year ago. I think it came out last March, if I remember correctly. And I just haven't gotten around to playing it, but I've been very much looking forward to it. The only, I don't know if I'd call it a gripe, my one hesitancy with the game is the first one is a first-person shooter. Although it's kind of like Metroid Prime, where there are bosses and you have a gun, but it's more of like a first-person adventure with like the Metroid Prime games. Like, I would not, when you're talking about first-person shooters, I don't think anyone thinks of Metroid Prime, even though it does fit the bill. Nintendo calls it a first-person adventure, and rightly so, because it is not about the shooting. That's just one aspect of it. Similar to Journey to the Savage Planet. There is shooting, and there is combat and bosses, but I wouldn't consider it a first-person shooter. But anyways, Journey to the Savage Planet is in a first-person perspective. Revenge of the Savage Planet, they moved it to a third-person perspective. So I'm not sure how I'm going to like that transition, because I often rant about how we have so few 3D Metroidvanias and even fewer first-person Metroidvanias, and this was one of my standout examples that I often recommend to people is play Journey to the Savage Planet, because it's wacky, it's zany, it's bright and colorful, it's short, it's fun, the entire thing can be done in co-op. It's just a great all-around game, and you can get it for super cheap. It often goes on sale for less than $10, and at least on Xbox, if you buy the Xbox One version, you'll also get the Xbox Series X version called the Employee of the Month Edition. automatically for free. So you get 2 versions, so you can play it twice for achievements for the purchase of 1 game for like under $10. So I love this game so much. But like I said, that one's in first person. They moved it to third person for Revenge of the Savage Planet. So that's like my one and only hesitancy with the game. We'll see how I like it. Hopefully it'll be just as enjoyable, if not more so than the first. The only thing that I do know that is a bit egregious is there is a DLC that basically adds nothing, but there are achievements for it. So I know a lot of people had some issues with that. I did buy it, so I don't own it physically, but I do own it digitally, and it did come with both the Xbox version and the Windows version for one purchase, and I bought the Cosmic Hoarder Edition, which includes the DLC for both of those, so I don't have to worry about not playing the DLC, although it's not like a standalone DLC, it just adds more stuff into the base game. It's not like it's a separate campaign or anything, so it's kind of like one of those cash grab DLCs, so I may get those achievements just through the process of playing through the game. We'll see. I've scanned over the achievement list when the game first came out. I have not looked in depth at what the achievements are. So I'm just gonna kind of play it and get achievements as I go. I'm not really even looking at the achievement set. So we'll kind of see how things go from there. But I see we got a bot over on Kick. Unsurprisingly, since that's usually the only thing we ever see on Kick. I need to figure out how to set up a filter to get rid of that stuff. But I see Nerd Slap! What is up, Nerd Slap? Good Monday evening for you, sir. Thank you again for your awesome intro. I love it. I have some more stuff I want to talk to you about intro stuff because Jason, my Top 5 co-host, we've been on a bit of a hiatus from Top 5 since like late October. So we didn't do any Top 5s in November or December, but we are bringing Top 5 back again tomorrow. And we're going to be continuing with our every other week. So I'd love to talk to you about getting a top 5 intro. That would be awesome. But hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, we need to chat some more. So, and I need to message you because I want to do some slight tweaks to the open mic intro since I'll be bringing that back as well because I haven't done that in a few months either. But good to see you. And yeah, so we're going to be playing some Revenge of the Savage Planet. I have played for about 5 minutes so far just to get the first achievement back when I dived all my games back in May. But I basically skipped all the cutscenes just to get in and get the first achievement because I had like 400 games where I had to do that. And some games are nice and easy where you can just load up the game and either an achievement pops like as soon as the game starts, or sometimes it's super easy. Like there's some games that have an achievement for opening photo mode. So as soon as you gain control of your character, you open photo mode and pop an achievement. Then there's other games where I wanted to dive them and get the first achievement, but it would have taken like 4 hours or longer to get the first achievement. I'm like, screw it, I'm not doing that. So I have technically played the game for a few minutes, but I don't consider that, like, if you said, hey, you played Revenge of the Savage Planet, I would say no, because I haven't actually beaten it and like beaten the story. I have to actually have put a good chunk of time into a game for myself to have considered having played the game. So if I played a game for like 75% of it, and either I got stuck or I put it on the back burner and someone said, hey, did you play this game? I'd say, yeah, I played almost all of it. I just got stuck and didn't finish it. But playing it for a few minutes just to get the first achievement, said, hey, you played this game? No, I haven't played it yet. So that's kind of like just my own personal thing. So like a good example is the original Mega Man 1. I've got all the achievements. Actually, I don't have all the achievements, but I did play it and I beat it on the Mega Man Legacy Collection, which came out in like 2017 on Xbox One. So I have beaten Mega Man 1, a port of it essentially. Last year, I was going to play through all of the Mega Mans, like their original NES versions, and so far I've only gotten through 1 and 2, although 1, I got to the very end of the game and I couldn't beat Wily. And because there's no saves, there's no passwords, nothing, every time you boot up the game, you have to start from the very beginning. I didn't beat Wily, so I got all the way to the end, but I don't have the achievement for, retro achievements for beating Wily. So I would say I played the original NES version of Mega Man. I just didn't beat it, and I was just too, having to start over from scratch every time you boot up the game. I was like, I'm going to play a different version. That's when I started playing Mega Man Powered Up, which is freaking phenomenal. I love that game. It's absolutely the definitive best way to play the original Mega Man. And I've been playing, we talked about it on the last party chat, but that's easily my second most played game of 2025 is Mega Man Powered Up, behind Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. I played both of those games Tony Hawk came out in like June, and I played it almost every day since it came out. And I started playing Mega Man Powered Up in like August, and I played it nearly every day as well. So, yeah. So if you want, personally, I'm preferable to the Mega Man X games that started on Super Nintendo. That's the Mega Man I grew up with. But if you want to get into the classic Mega Mans, I recommend starting with Mega Man Powered Up. That game is fantastic. And so I'll be talking a lot more about that on Wednesday on Backlog Battling over on Carl's channel, because I got some stuff to say about it. But anyways, with that, let's go ahead and get on into it, and let's start up Revenge. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say is, so I said I've got my next 4 Metroidvanias planned for Metroidvania Monday. So we're doing Revenge of the Savage Planet. Normally I would do the first one, but I've done most of the very, very first Metroidvania Monday was Journey to the Savage Planet, and I played through most of it with a co-op partner, and he was having some internet issues, so he didn't actually beat it, but we got very close to the end. I could run through it probably in one stream, because, oh, that was the other thing I was saying, is there's a speedrun achievement for beating it under 4 hours. Usually when I'm helping people through it, getting the co-op achievement, we'd usually do it in, I think my best time was like an hour and 37 minutes. I have a picture of it on my phone somewhere, because I took a picture of the screen. But on average, we usually get through it in about 2.5 hours, depending on how competent they are at the game. So once you know it, you can burn through it really fast. So I could have done that first, just do one stream and get through the whole game real quick, but I did most of that game on my very first Metroidvania Monday, so I was like, you know what, let's just start with Revenge of the Savage Planet. So that's what I'm going to be doing for, I think I should probably be able to get through it over the course of January, because it doesn't seem like it's that long of a game. The estimated completion time is 16 to 20 hours, and I'm probably not even going to do 100% on stream. Probably going to do most of it on stream, and then I'll do kind of like what I do with a lot of the other Metroidvanias that I do, is I'll beat most of it, and then I'll go and wrap up any like collectibles or anything that I missed. I'll do that off stream. So, but I will beat the entirety of like the main campaign, if you will, on stream, which I think I could do in January. Once I'm done with that, then the next one I'm going to be playing is, you know what? I haven't played my favorite Metroidvania of all time on stream yet. So at least not for more than a few minutes. So I'm going to be doing the Ori games next. So as soon as I beat Revenge of the Savage Planet, I'm going to be Ori and the Blind Forest, which is the first one. And then I will be doing Ori and the Will of the Wisp, my absolute favorite Metroidvania of all time, and also my second favorite game of all time behind Mass Effect 3. That game is pure masterpiece. So I was like, you know what? I gotta play them on stream because I love them. I got my Ori right there and my Ori Shadow Box. Those games are phenomenal. So those will be what I play after Revenge of the Savage Planet, and then after I beat Will of the Wisps, then the next one I'll be doing is I'll be doing Dust, since I haven't played it in like 13 years. You know what? I'm curious. Let me pull it up here real quick, see when I got my achievements in Dust. It was quite a while ago. Dust. Let's see here. My last achievement in Dust was April of 2014, so almost 12 years ago. So it'll be good to rehash that, because I really enjoyed that game. It's really pretty, so I'll be doing Dust after that. And once I get through those 4 games, then we'll see. I don't know what I'll play next. But, hey, I see Weasel. What's up, Weasel? Haven't seen you in a while at Mega Man X games. When did he learn to skateboard? Every time I'm talking about Mega Man and I specify between classic and the X games, every time obviously implying Mega Man X, but I shorten it to the X games, I always think of that exactly, the X games, skating, all that sort of stuff. That would be kind of a funny like crossover, like Mega Man X games, and it's like Mega Man and Proto Man and Zero, and they're all like shredding the half pipe and stuff. That would be really funny. That would actually make a great mod for like Tony Hawk's, heck, 1, 2, 3, 4, any of them. Throw in Mega Man, Proto Man, Zero, any of the base, any of the other Robot Masters or Mavericks, and have them all be skins in the game. And you could call it the Mega Man X games. That would actually be really fun. I would love to play that, because I also love the Tony Hawk games. But that's funny. So what's up, Weasel? Happy New Year. Happy 2026 to you. And all right, with that, now we will get on into it, and we will be doing some Revenge of the Savage Planet for, we shall see. Probably about 4, maybe more hours. We'll see. All right. Thank you, Paul and DJ, as always, for your awesome music. And let's get on into it. All right, we're gonna be starting. Oh, see, they kept it for this one because there's a lot of humor in these games as well. So like most games have a new game plus, so they thought it'd be cheeky to make it old game minus. It's just the opposite. The old game, I don't know how old game minus works in this one, but in the original game, old game minus is basically like a permadeath mode, but you have 3 lives. Although each of the 3 like worlds or areas has an extra life, so you can get up to 6, which comes in really handy because the last time I did do the multiplayer on this, I died a couple times, so that definitely helps. But hail, happy new year, hope you've been well. I have been well. Looking forward to 2026, all good things ahead. I am very excited for this year. Got lots of exciting things planned, and I am very excited for when Nightmare and I can announce what we've been working on. We started a company, and we're working on something big that we think is going to be huge in the streaming space. So can't wait to announce what that is and start seeing everyone start to use it. So I'm very excited about that, and I know Nightmare is as well. All right. Let's go. These are. Huh. Sandbox, that's new. Harder to. Oh, yep. Harder difficulty, limited lives, and on. Oh, yeah, on-screen timer. That's also helpful when you're doing the speed run, just so you know what your in-game time is. Less guide experience, minimal HUD and dialogue, drawing your own, not for beginners. That was. Yeah. Oh, what's bingo ball? Is that like a multiplayer mode? Huh. Alright, stay with classic. Oh, look at that. Another thing that so few co-op games have anymore. Split screen co-op. It's almost like a dying art. It's like... It's so nice when there actually is split screen co-op. Not that I've ever played in split screen co-op, but just having that there as an option is always nice. Oh, it's a loading screen.
Hello, my name is Eva Parantica, VP of a brand new division of the world's largest corporation, Alta Interglobal, and I am excited to welcome you to our newest initiative, Alta Interstellar. While you may only know us as the largest and most successful holding company in the known universe, we have recently set our sights on a new goal, the colonization of space. This is why we acquired your previous employer, Kindred Aerospace.
Kindred, that's right.
And why you are now
I was trying to think of the name of the company from the first game.
Toward your new home. With our patented AltaPort technology, we instantly teleported all the equipment needed for your new settlement directly to your chosen planet. And while we would have loved to do the same for you, our current technology tends to liquefy biomatter. Instead, you have been sleeping soundly and deeply for around a century in one of our patented Alta Crypods. That may sound like a long time, but for you it passed in an instant. And what a small price to pay for such an amazing adventure. You will be the very first settler on this previously unexplored planet. After landing, all you need to do is boot up your habitat and gather your gear. Then you can begin to call down extra buildings to grow the space into a small, functioning community. Once that is achieved, Alta will soon send dozens of fresh-faced colonists your way. It is your mission to work with those colonists to build a flourishing foothold for humanity in deep space. All of us here at Head Office could not be more excited to welcome you into the Alta family, and we look forward to supporting you in your adventures. Onward and upward.
I wonder if the acquired your previous employer is also a shot at what happened behind the scenes. I think that might be something similar where Raccoon Logic bought out the previous owner of the IP. I don't know all the details. I just know there was a lot of behind the scenes stuff that didn't look good for us getting another Savage Planet game. Uh-oh. Yeah, Kindred is the company you work for in the first game, and all over the game is they're touting how they're the 4th best company in, like, you know, space colonization. The loading light logo on the screen, it says 4th best. See, this is first person. Why can't I just stay in first person? Oh, now it switches to third person. It should have an option to switch between them, like Skyrim or
While that
Oblivion.
landing wasn't as smooth as we would have liked, like any major event, it can also offer a change of perspective. Hi, my name is Echo, and I will be your companion on this adventure. Like a faithful hound, I will attend to you, alerting you to dangers and opportunities as they arise.
Why is the sensitivity so low?
All right then, shall we? If you can't walk out of this crater, this is going to be one short adventure.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, that's great. I know Nightmare's been having a time of it. Curious to see what y'all have been working on. Yep. I can't wait to announce it. It's going to be pretty cool. Alright, let's see here. Can we, sensitivity. Yeah, let's turn that up. Still a little slow, but not bad. Alright, let's see here.
Look at this place. Gorgeous. Well, except for all that burning wreckage. A perfect spot for another rip-roaring adventure. What will we discover? Hopefully our habitat. I'm picking up a faint signal over those cliffs. Onwards, brave explorer!
I swear this is as far as I got to get the first achievement. I think I had... Oh, yeah. You had to kill one of these creatures.
Remember, an educated settler is a successful settler. And a crucial element of our mission on this planet is to catalog this pristine alien ecosystem into our Kindex database.
Oh, down. There we go.
So go ahead, switch on your scanner and scan a creature or some funky plant. Anything interesting, really?
Yeah. Yeah, just have to kill one of these guys. I like kicking.
I feel bad
And that
about
was the
that,
first
but
achievement.
not
That's
that
why I took
bad,
it
as
off.
they seem to be full of useful resources. Kick another one.
Alright, so we're already farther into the game than I played initially. And just like Metroid Prime, it's got scanning, which I love. Fun fact, most palm trees in California are not native. I want to say I knew that. You think I should know that since I am in California.
That was not the easiest landing. There are pieces of Kindred and Altagear littered all over this beach. Hopefully your habitat is intact. Is it a plant or is it a creature? Maybe we can eat it.
Why would you want to immediately try to eat it?
Victory! It appears our ship's 3D printer is still functional despite its sudden descent onto the beach. Everything you'll need can be crafted with this lovely device. Let's see what's available to print in there.
As far as I know, well, they might have expanded on it a little bit since the first one, because the first one, your 3D printer just prints you like upgrades for your abilities. But this one, it sounds like there actually might be some crafting of like actually building things. I don't know though. So we can check your Oh, they still kept the name of Kindex, even though I don't work for Kindred anymore. So you can't scan while sprinting.
Our cryopod! We're not dead! And we're here, so it worked, I guess.
Oh, there's fast travel. I guess there... At least it appears to be fast travel. There was sort of fast travel? Yes, there was fast travel in the first one. You activate these points, you can teleport between them. So it looks like they probably kept that. Hit how slow you move while you're in scanning mode. So far, I don't mind the...
Sweet carbon, the building blocks of the universe.
So far, I don't really mind the 3D perspective, but I just wish there was an option to switch back and forth between first and
Nice! Those veins are rich in the kind of materials required to 3D print new stuff, which you'll need to do if you want to get off this rock, or otherwise to comfortably wait for the ravages of old age.
Oh, you can't... Oh, darn, you can't do the sprint cancel in the air like you could in the first one. In the first one, if you're sprinting, if you jump and hit, like, tell it to stop sprinting, you'll keep your momentum, but it'll stop using your stamina. So you can basically just jump every time you hit the ground and cancel your sprint, and you can keep your stamina for like a really long time. This one, it doesn't matter. It keeps using it even when you're in the air. Alright. Oh, I do have a waypoint. Alright, let's go to waypoint. And for those of you who don't know, let's see here.
Ooh, finally a minor obstacle, a tiny cliff. Unfortunately, even that is too difficult for your weak, fleshy body right now. I think that 3D printer you found back on the beach will let me upgrade your gear. Go check it out. Surf some menus, make a plan!
Let me turn off my Xbox so you can see my background. Let's see here, Xbox. Yeah. So right below my Nerdy Neo logo, on top of the letter E, that little creature there is called a puffer bird. That's from the first. That's from Journey to the Savage Planet, the first game. So that game made it into my little, all my characters here. So that's what that's from for anyone who wasn't aware. All right, let's go print a. What are we gonna get? A double jump already? It was nice. The first one you get, I think you get up to like a quadruple jump. You can jump like 3 or 4 times.
Yup, that's the one. Jump thrusters are what we need. And look at that. You already have all the required materials. You're such a well-prepared person. Go ahead and press that print button.
All right. Are we getting double jump already, or does it just make you jump higher? I would think that it would be just a jump higher, but jump thrusters definitely indicates that it's a double jump. Zoot jump thrusters.
Onward and upward indeed.
All right.
Now we should be able to clear those cliffs and continue looking for our habitat.
That was quick. So these little mushroom guys
faith in you. Jump, jump!
are essentially the replacements for the puffer birds. Because that's exactly what you do with the puffer birds in the first one. That little creature that I was just showing you.
Not gonna lie.
You just kick them and then they explode and you get... they're basically these dumb little creatures that don't do anything, but you can kick them and get resources from them.
A jungle. Nice. And so close to the beach. Now where is that habitat?
Hey, what's up, Carl? Happy Monday. On the Metroidvania Monday, we're playing Revenge of the Savage Planet. Oh, yeah, I want to turn off my... let's see here. Let's go up here. Oh, let's say do not disturb.
Ooh, see that vaguely familiar plant with the orange fruit over there?
Yeah, these are the health
My
plants.
sensors show healing properties. Go slap it!
Hey, what's up, Aminara? Moo
Yes,
to
I'm
you,
almost
sir.
certain it's edible. Probably. Actually, certainly. 100%.
Happy Metroidvania Monday to you. Hope you're doing well.
Aluminium!
Aluminum.
Or aluminum, as Americans pronounce it incorrectly.
No, that's correct. You're
But
wrong.
That doesn't make it any less useful.
Only people say it wrong say aluminium. But been away for a couple weeks. Hope you all had a Merry Christmas and a very happy New Year. Already scanning that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get the help.
So how do you feel? Better? Pumped up? Good, because we're not there yet. Come on, chop chop.
Maybe. Okay. So it's kind of a combination of the two with the stamina. Once you do your double jump, it'll stop draining your stamina while you're in the air. Just watch. Sort of. I was trying to remember, not that long ago, I just want to say it was like a month or two ago, during one of my Metroidvania Mondays,
Crystals! Blocking our path. When in doubt, scan it.
someone in chat asked me, hey, have you played Revenge of the Savage Planet yet? I don't remember who it was. I messaged someone last night, like, hey, were you the one that asked me about Revenge of the Savage Planet? They're like, nope, wasn't me. So if it was any of you guys that was asking me about Revenge of the Savage Planet like a month ago or so, I'd love for you to tell me who it was, because I'm now playing it.
Okay. Still annoying, but thankfully delicate. Nothing a plasma shell can't fix.
I need a gun to break it.
As much as I hate to admit it, this feels like a time to craft yourself a weapon.
Yep. Just like in
We
the
always
first
end
one.
up here in the end. And as fate would have it, you've already gathered enough aluminium from those mineral veins.
Aluminum.
Nice. So go right ahead and 3D print yourself a nice, untraceable, only for self-defense weapon.
Yeah, these crystals are also what prevented you from continuing at the beginning of the first game. What's this? Yeah, you get. Oh, missed this game. Oh, more resources. Oh, there's a couple more resources I missed.
Aww, they have their own little herpy-derpy village. So cute.
They are very herpy-derpy.
Looks appropriate. Good job on solving the housing crisis, little fellas.
Brain plants. So they're in. Do they build these? Are they intelligent enough for that? What are these things called again? Brainerd. Because they look like they got big brains, but they're really dumb.
So small, so beautiful, so squishy.
I swear I just saw something. Ah. Oh, it's health. I thought it was more resources. Alright, let's go craft a gun. We can break the crystals.
dangerous. Do you feel safer now? Because I don't. Those crystals better watch out.
Oh, you know what? Does that? No. Do not disturb shouldn't
Finally!
suppress
You should be able to clear a path forward now.
achievement notifications. Like, I do want achievement notifications. So if do not disturb does suppress them, then I'll want to switch to appear offline. I'm pretty sure it doesn't though. I just think it prevents like messages and like, hey, this person's online from showing up. Oh, works on an overheat system now. Previously, you had ammo.
Time for the shooty bang bang!
You started out with like 6 shots. You could there was no ammo, so you just recharge infinitely, but you could only shoot like 6 times initially before you had to hit reload to recharge your gun, essentially. And I think you could maximize your upgrades, gave you 12 shots. This one just works on heat.
Begone, strange alien crystals!
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want the heat sink so I can shoot more without it overheating. That's not a lot.
Progress! So what now? Well, I am detecting new species in this next area, some of them more territorial than we've encountered so far. Remember, there is nothing in Alpha's various directives that stops you from hunting them, or avoiding them, or even eating them.
I don't want to eat them. At least not yet. Oh, yeah, wrong button.
A hive! Poke it.
No. Hey.
Nope.
Slither
Don't like this
fly.
one. Filthy creature.
So cute, so angry. Neo's got a gun. His whole world's come undone from looking straight at the sun. Are those lyrics to a song? I know there is that one song. I forget what the name was, but there's. You did put the music notes, so it implies that those are lyrics. I don't know what it's from though. But was it Annie's Got a Gun? Is that what this? I don't know the lyrics, so I don't even know what the name is. So maybe that's what you're referring to. Yeah, I do like how it cools down, so I don't actually have to reload constantly. Just have to wait for it to cool down. So I don't have to reload after firing one shot. Aerosmith, yes, that's right. It's been a very long time since I've heard that song. Is it Annie's Got a Gun? That's what my gut is saying. Annie's Got a Gun, but I could be wrong about that. My favorite Aerosmith song is Dude Looks Like a Lady. I love that song.
A dead end. Perhaps a good moment to gain some altitude, survey the landscape, so to speak.
Ooh, a cute little raccoon creature. Rococo. Trash pandas are universal, it seems. Janie's Got a Gun. Thank you. I was like, I don't know. It could be, but it doesn't sound quite right. Thank you for clearing that up for me. I want to pet it.
That
I
never
kicked it.
gets old.
Did I piss them all off now?
Oh, I am detecting a very potent edible organism nearby. You should seek it out for science. But make sure to scan it first, just in
No,
case.
I don't want to kill the cute raccoons. I love trash pandas. So cute.
looks disgusting.
Orange goo, this is
but
your health
in an
upgrade.
Exciting way, a disgusting thing that you feel a strange
Shove your head
urge
in
to
it.
put in your mouth. I'm
Oh,
sure
it's health
safe.
and stamina, that's
and
right.
if you start acting weird, I'll just sever your brainstem and reprint you. Anyway,
What?
you should now feel stronger, faster, and fitter. Neat.
Oh, that's right.
If you see another of these laying about, eat it.
Yeah, so the orange goos, those are your health and stamina upgrades. There was like 100 of them in the first game. There's a tune for finding all of them. Fortunately, you can get an upgrade that shows you where they are when you're within, like, I don't know, like 100 meters of them or something. So it made finding them easier. But yeah, she said, I'll just sever your spinal column and just reprint you. In the first one, when you first unlock fast travel, the robot is also named Echo, but I think it was spelled E-C-C-O or E-K-K-O and had a different voice actor, which I do like the original Echo's voice actor a little bit better. But she says, just activate this portal and I'll kill you and reprint you at another portal. Oh, oops. I meant that I was supposed to say teleport. Yeah, I'll teleport you to the other spot. Which brings up that question. Not a lot of people think about it when it comes to teleportation.
So, at this point, I must point out that we are in a bit of a pickle. According to our launch manifest, we were supposed to be nestled safely inside the habitat after waking up from cryosleep. But obviously we are not. Judging by the debris we saw earlier, our ship disintegrated on entry to the atmosphere. And worse, all your equipment is missing. Our focus needs to be on finding it, or replacing it. But that is a task for future you. Present day you still needs to find the habitat.
It's an emo phase tree. But yeah, get philosophical for a second. Not a lot of people think about it, but like, you know, obviously we don't have actual teleportation, but in like sci-fi, like Star Trek, basically you're deconstructed at a molecular level in one spot and reconstructed in another spot. So is that still you, or is that a copy or a clone of you? And so it kind of invites that whole ship of Theseus, you know, philosophical concept of if you replace every board on a ship over time and you have an entirely different, you know, every single piece has been replaced, is it still the same ship or not? So if you teleport and you're deconstructed at a molecular level and then reconstructed somewhere else out of a different set of molecules, but are, you know, the same types of molecules in another spot, are you still you? And the fact that the teleport, another thing that I'd never see really get brought up in sci-fi is the fact that the teleporter has to store in memory all of your molecules, is you could, instead of just deconstructing and reconstructing, you could just use it to clone infinite copies of yourself. It's like, it never really gets addressed, but a teleporter would also be a cloning device. If you just didn't deconstruct the original one and just, you know, take a scan essentially of the original and just print a copy of it. It's almost like a long distance, you know, physical fax machine. All right, end of philosophical discussion. Jumping cancel scan too. Okay. Speaking of scanning, when I played Metroid Prime 4, I scanned literally everything in the game, and I still only had 93% of the scans at the end. How did I miss anything, much less 7%? I don't know how that was possible to have missed any scans. I literally put my scan visor on every single time I went into a new room. But yeah, so far, I think I mentioned that a few minutes ago, but I'm not minding the third-person perspective. I just wish
it appears the way forward is blocked again. We'll need to rely on your keen sense of observation once more, my best new friend. It looks like a bug, smells like a bug,
it's so
sings
cute.
like a bug. Oh, a hungry little fella. What could we feed it?
Is that? Oh, it's a sentient tree. I shall call you Treebeard, even though you don't have a beard.
Roots, but attached to that tree with a face. So maybe they're fingers or toes?
Oh,
Not weird at all.
Oh, I can pick him up.
Oh, look at this little guy. So cute.
Let's feed
So
him to the
juicy.
tree. He's a carnivorous tree.
It liked that. Find more.
Poor, cute little slug bugs. Look like something out of like a little bug out of like Bug Snacks. Not that I played it, but I know it was full of cute bug-like creatures. In my opinion, it'd be a different version of you, unless if the old version wasn't deconstructed and both had a collective consciousness. Something Mickey 17 attempted to use. Oh, that looked interesting. I haven't seen it though. They attempted to use that, but I hear it was bad. Along the lines of that kind of topic, video game wise, there is I've been mulling it over on. It looks interesting. I just haven't committed to actually playing it. But the altars, where you make clones of yourself, but each of your clones has like a different backstory. It's kind of a similar concept. But yeah, my vote would be that that is a different version of you after teleporting. So the question is, after talking about that, is if teleportation, we had the technology to use teleportation, would you do it? If it was completely safe and you knew you were going to appear on the other end, would you do it? I don't know if I would. Like, I love sci-fi and I love technology. Even if I knew it was 100% safe, I don't know if I would do it. Cute little bug snack. I can't sprint. Hold RT. Alright, later, Nerd Slap. Obviously, I probably won't be able to watch Off the Hip live, but I will definitely be watching the replay afterwards, as I usually do. Gotta head out, shoot me a DM about those tweaks and stuff. Have a good stream, man. Thank you. Always good to see you.
Okay,
have a good
seems to have
Off the
cleared.
Hip.
Press on. The habitat can't be much further.
Farther. Farther. Oh, that annoys the crap out of me. When you're talking physical distance, it's farther. When it's metaphorical distance, it's further. We're talking about physical distance, it's farther. That annoys the crap out of me. Orange goo.
Another weird
Yay.
goo. Food! I hope you're hungry. I have a feeling you'll be eating a few of these.
And there's 31 in this area, it seems like. Okay.
We should be getting really close now. I can feel it in my robotic bones. Ah, there it is! Just head down there and we can finally get comfortable and relax a minute. And then we get to work.
New Florida. Huh, okay, fall damage isn't too bad. That was only two bars. Glizzy-umonus. Oh, I'm surprised it's not hot dog shaped. Call it glizzy something. You gotta make it look like a hot dog, right? Yo, yeah, it's very swampy. This is definitely Florida. Space Florida. I wish the range on your scan visor was a little bit longer. Let's go to our hab. Stepping through water actually stops you from using stamina. I
Well,
would
the
think it would take
habitat
more
module
stamina.
seems basically intact, but it's been sitting there for almost a century. Try to power it up.
Do we got a spaceship? This looks like this. All right, what does this look like? If you kind of just look at that part right there, that reminds me of Spaceballs, the RV from Spaceballs. It's been so long. I need to watch Spaceballs again. It's been so long since I've seen it. It's a great movie. What was the name of his RV spaceship in Spaceballs? Can I go inside?
Congratulations! Your
how does it-
shiny new Kindred branded habitat is active and
How did
ready
it
for
scan
use.
my hand through my glove?
That despite our best efforts to maintain a high quality workmanship, wear and tear is to be expected.
There's the title card.
Gorgeous! Head on inside. Remember to wipe your feet. Home sweet home! The best bargain habitat a budget-conscious employer could find. Speaking of our employer, looks like they sent ahead a warm welcome message prior to your arrival. How thoughtful! You can watch it on the main screen.
Fueled by families.
Do they use humans for fuel? Are they like the Reapers?
Welcome, valued Alta Interglobal employee. How happy we were to acquire your previous company, Kindred Aerospace. And we want to let you know how much we appreciate your commitment to the Alta Interglobal way. Unfortunately,
You're a robot.
however, we've been forced to let you go.
Uh-oh.
So, we hope you, however, are alive and that you managed to arrive safely with all your possessions and equipment. Originally, we were planning to ask you to send it all back to us, but I am pleased to announce that the shipping costs were prohibitive, so you can keep them. All warranties are void, of course. So while our initial visions of spreading new Alta interglobal colonies across the universe may be on hold, we trust you enjoyed your time with the company. Further information will be sent via email to your Habitat computer. As an old boss once told me, you can visit Pity
City, but you can't live there, so make the most of it.
Okay, that's creepy. It reminds me of Altera from Subnautica, but with more cheery.
Well, that's mildly
persona.
disappointing and a little distressing. I guess we're on our own now? But business is business. Now, if you would kindly authenticate yourself on the computer terminal, there is a one-time setup to complete in there.
Would you kindly? I'm not falling for that again. I remember that game. But yeah, it's like, we trust you enjoyed your time. Like, all 100 years of it while I was in cryo sleep? care about you, employee and number. Doesn't even have the character, the name. Hey, Kindred.
First things first. Looks like you need to digitally sign this. Otherwise, my mission to help you would stop right here. Now, simply select your corporate profile picture to log in.
Do I pick the dog or the raccoon? Or the old anime guy? That looks like Gerard the Completionist. In the first one, if you pick the dog, instead of having like grunts and stuff when you run around, you hear like panting and dog barks. I'm gonna go with the raccoon. We're going with the trash panda.
You found my... I can sound like this.
Oh. Yeah, I don't mind the chattiness in this game. Now, if it was a Metroid game, none. But this game is meant to be chatty and have lots of quirky dialogue.
I can also sound like this!
Or that.
Or this again.
I am Groot.
I can sound like this!
I can also sound like this.
Or that!
Or this again. Thanks. Everything looks in order. We are good to go.
I can't see some of this with the on-screen chat. Hold on, let me turn the chat off real quick. Chat? Nope, not that one. There we go. Kindred News. They still haven't updated to Alta. It still says Kindred on all these. Kindred News, Trainings, K-Mail, Research, Video Archive, Home, DKO, and Parameters. All right. Let's see here. There we go. Let's see. Last version. Oh, you can change your profile picture. Okay, so you can change. Okay. Just change the settings that I just picked. That does nothing. You had to fill up that video archive in the first game for an achievement. Welcome to team. You're fired. Oh, and an achievement. Sweet. You're fired. Read and accept it. All right. Well, there's our first achievement of the stream. I'll do that later.
Fabulous. We are up and running. I will now deploy the exterior comms dish to help connect us to... Wait a minute. Something's wrong. The dish is up, but nothing is working. I think I'll need you to check it out. All right, so this is new. According to your contract, you can redecorate this part of your habitat whenever you want. However, you can only do it with Alta Bucks. There should be coupons somewhere around here, but they appear to have been redistributed across the planet. Go get them!
Okay, this is the oh, it looks like you buy it with all the bucks. You don't actually craft the things. Oh, you can't jump in here. Can't do it yet, obviously. But yeah, you can customize here. That was not in the first one. Just upgrades. All right.
Okay, the comms antenna should be located right next to the habitat module. Let's see what's wrong with it. Or if you prefer, since you are now unemployed, you can also choose to totally ignore my thoughtful guidance and venture blindly into the wild and see what wonders are out there. I can't stop you anyway.
What the heck? Why does it not fit the screen properly? There we go. Some of it was being cut off. I swear that happened last time, too. Alright, now I can fully see everything. Oh.
Well, it's filthy. Something appears to have been living inside the supply crate, and unpacking the crate appears to have juiced it. Oops.
Upgrade.
Looks like we will need to 3D print ourselves a power hose. Excitingly practical. Your mother would be proud.
Is this game about to become Power Wash Simulator?
Before you can do that, you'll need to find a new printer cartridge filled with that raw substance it uses for printing. I found one not too far away, and I am marking it in your compass.
Are there multiple planets in this game? Oh, that'd be cool. Like Metroid Prime 3, you can travel between different planets. Wait, no, I don't need my computer. Alright, change it. Oh, cool. Oh, I don't have anything unlocked yet. Ooh, I like that one. What's that? I am Iron Man. Oh. These are some of the skins you must have. Hey, Carl, look at that. Look who's in the game. These must be from the DLC, that the Cosmic Quarter Edition. Be a T-Rex. I like that armor. I like that helmet. Yeah. There was 0 character customization in the first one, so that's kind of cool. Cool. I like that. There's the... Is it still Glob or Grob? Let's see here. How do I switch to it? Oh, let's get in here.
A Meat Buddy Regeneration Chamber 2.0. This is far better than the last gen model, but you never know. If you come back with an extra finger or toe, you may just want to jump off a cliff and respawn again.
Grob, yep. Alright.
Being light years away from any other human doesn't mean you can't dress with style when going out on an expedition, right? Pick your best outfit right here. This computer can do everything from scientific research to sending birthday emails to your parents. You can even choose my voice. Amazing!
If I've been in cryosleep for 100 years, don't you think my parents are probably dead?
Charming. At least Alta thought of our entertainment needs. A self-learning AI doll.
That's
AI. Exciting and unpredictable.
AI. What's the A stand for again? Artificial. What's the I? Intelligence. What's the A stand for again?
Ooh, TV! I love TV. What are they selling?
Alright, Alright, we gotta go over in that direction. For something. Oh.
Oh, those cracks in the ground look excitingly breakable if you could generate enough downward force. I could fabricate an upgrade to your jetpack, but I'll need some special herbs and spices. But it looks like the key component we're missing for this one can't be found on this planet. Keep exploring, and I'll keep looking for it.
So we do get to go to other planets. Cool. And that's where you have to get the, what was it called? The Stomp upgrade, I think is what it was called. Allows you to break things in the floor.
incredible land of hope and opportunity. Feel free to have a wander, smell the roses, or whatever those flowers are. That one looks ripe for popping.
That's not what I wanted. Ah, okay. Left on the D-pad is your grob. Up is your blaster. Kaboom. All slippery. I definitely like the heat thing on the blaster better. That's a nice improvement. That is constantly reloading after just firing 1 or 2 shots. Now you don't have to do that. Oh, the jump pads from the first one.
Bouncy.
That's
Fun! And better still, the more you bounce, the higher you go!
Hey, upgrade. Ow. Ow.
Phew, that was close.
I wanted to scam those little ankle biters. Where's that speaker sound coming from?
Oh! I'm detecting one of many kindred personal travel devices that have been dropped here in advance for your own future convenience. Very useful when those organic legs of yours feel tired. Let's check it out!
Oh, is it a fast travel point?
I see a teleporter up ahead. Great. That's one teleporter down, many more to go.
All right.
Their exact location might appear random at times, but I can assure you that some of our above-level junior scientists probably spend at least half a Tuesday lunchtime thinking about their ideal spots. Unfortunately, they didn't provide any lists, so I strongly encourage you to seek them out in the wild. You would have thought our previous employer would have stacked these nicely beside our habitat, but no. Too busy counting all that search engine advertising revenue to actually make anything successful ever again. But teleporters are still useful. Volcanic.
Looks like a strawberry will burn like lava. Oh. Oh, you have the
In today's
poles
forecast,
by
windy,
default.
with a chance of finding scattered equipment.
That was an upgrade in the original one where you pulse and shows things on your map like this. Health upgrade. Alright. Now can I scan one of these little ankle biters? Scan!
There are so many of them, but they seem pretty weak. More irritating than challenging.
Fecal beetle.
Oh, the supply crate containing your trusty electric whip is resonating to it. It's not far. Let's check it out. Then you can smash this thing. Stop shooting it. You're only making it worse.
I didn't do anything. They attacked me.
This plant produces
Oh, it's
pure
acid
acid
plant.
because this planet is mean and sucks.
That was big. I was not expecting that.
Sweet, slippery, highly flammable goo. Hey, I found a way to upgrade your power hose to extract the juice from some of these weird plants. You
Cool.
just need to find me a few needed components that I can't fabricate at the 3D printer. Sad. I'll keep looking for their transponder signal and keep you posted when I find a likely location.
Is that going to be the what were they? The alloys? There's some sort of had some sort of sciencey alien name, some sort of alloys that you got in the first one, and that's how you buy your primary upgrades.
It's a coupon crate filled with vouchers for Alta Bucks, a currency only usable in the
Hey,
Alta
Phoebe.
store, which is better than nothing, I guess. You can buy some neat stuff for your habitat.
Money. Yeah, the alloys is how it like gated your progression. That's how you got your new like traversal abilities. All the other stuff you just needed resources to make your existing stuff better.
Looks prickly and blocky and flammable.
Scan it. Why is it still orange? Need some sort of fire ability. What do we got here? Are you fire?
This one has an
Okay.
explosive
Okay.
temper.
Trash panda. Oh, he's a trash panda with a mohawk.
Believe it or not, you've now scanned half the Kindex entries possible on this planet.
Already? These planets must be relatively small. Oh, dang it. I just stepped on whatever the heck that was. I could have scanned it.
What can I say about silicon? Not much, it turns out.
Ooh, another goo. What? It went from 1 to 2 to 4 that fast. In the first one, it was like your first one only required 1, and then it like your next upgrade required 2 for like 5 or 6 upgrades, and then it required 3 for like 5 or 6 upgrades, and then it required 4. This one's 1, 2 straight to 4.
Impressively gross. Maybe it simply needs watering. That mushroom is so dried up. I wonder if it could support your weight if we were to rehydrate it. All you need is to craft that power hose upgrade. Get on it!
Yep, I need to turn into Power Wash Simulator. Alright, let's continue on to our objective. Oh, let's see. Oh! Yeah, the fact that I can pulse and then see everything nearby, that was an upgrade in the original one. Now you just have it by default. Something under the water here. How do I you can. Do you have...
Oh, you want to do some diving? Awesome! I'm sure I can locate an upgrade for this. I'll let you know when I find it.
No, I'm hitting Y. Go down more. You need to upgrade to swim deeper? Is that what it is? I assume so.
A bug. Sad.
Hey, what's up, Bane of the Shields? I'm assuming that's still Marvel Star Wars purist, but good to see ya. Did you get yeeted from YouTube? Is that why you're only doing stuff on Rumble now? If so, that's really gay. But hope you had a happy new year. I think you're only the second. No, I think the third actual person I've ever had on Rumble. Usually it's just bots, just like on Twitch and mainly Kick, but I get a lot of Twitch bots too. Yeah, deplatformed in August. That's what I thought. Been disputing for 4 months. Rumble's going good though. That's cool. They all actually respect their creators. Yeah, I like what they're doing. I actually used the Rumble app for the first time in a while. Because 99% of like my YouTube is all on my iPad, so I don't use like the desktop interface. And my issue has been their app has been terrible, but I used their app for the first time this last weekend in like months, and I was like, wow, they actually finally made a lot of this stuff better. So it's definitely, the app at least has been getting a lot better. So with that, I do like, you know, what they stand for. But it's funny when people say it's a free speech platform. It's a more free speech platform, but there's still, you know, it's not full free speech. But it's better than all the other ones. I'll give them that. Their app sucks. Yeah. My buddy Chris, your buddy Chris Peslowski? Do I not need a special?
Exclusive.
Okay, no, you do. You need the glove in order to hold it. My buddy Chris says to go through Chrome and not use the app. I just used the app the other night for the first time. It was way better than I've ever used it before. No, King Chris. Yeah, I figured it wasn't Chris Pavlovsky. I think I've heard the name King Chris, but I don't think I've talked to him before. Oh, the hardest part is unplugging people from the YouTube Matrix. Yeah, it's been around for 20 years. Their UI and everything is by far the best. But yeah, their censorship and stuff is trash. Having to dance around what words you can and can't say. It's like, just tell us what the rules are so we can abide by them. But they want to arbitrarily enforce them on people that they don't like and completely skirt the system for people they do like. So it's
The shell is impervious to bullets.
Garbage.
Classy.
They're making that choice for sure. These guys do not like me.
Magma? Hot sauce? Whatever it is, it burns.
Oh, it won't show up. I can't lock on. This isn't Metroid Prime. if you're ever streaming when I'm wrapping up, we should send some rage. Oh, it'd be awesome. I'm streaming every night this week. I'm doing I'm doing Metroidvania Monday. On Monday, as usual. Tomorrow night, I will be doing top 5, and we're ranking our top 5 games, 2026 games we're anticipating. Wednesday, I will be over on Carl's channel doing Backlog Battling, and then Thursday, I'll be back here on my channel doing Achievement Chasers with my buddy Dude. So I'll be streaming every night this week. But yeah, that'd be awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah. That's another thing that is super dumb on YouTube. You can't raid someone unless you're monetized. Like, why? Why do you need to monetize in order to raid someone? You don't need to be monetized to receive a raid, just to send a raid. It's so dumb. It's like on Rumble, that's nice. You just hit, /raid and then put in the link to the stream. It's like, why can't all streaming platforms be that easy for raiding? Oh, and another annoying thing is that when you get raided, unless people say it in chat, I don't know that I've been raided because it doesn't, my on-screen chat, I use Social Stream Ninja, and it doesn't tell you that. It only tells you in the actual YouTube chat, which I don't have up, so I wouldn't even know if I was raided unless, people say it. But if a bunch of people started showing up on Rumble, I would assume that it was a raid since that never happens naturally. Another upgrade. Yeah, Social Stream is great. It can be a bit finicky, but I love it. Getting to put all your different chats
This is a
from really
nice
different
spot.
platforms all in one place.
A tranquil little marsh. This crystal formation seems weak. It would probably shatter if hit by something with the same magnetic polarity and resonance. Do you see anything like that nearby?
I've heard that Rumble Studio can do it as well, but I never tried using Rumble Studio. I've heard the Rumble Studio is not very good. I've been meaning to give it a shot though, just so I can try it out and decide for myself.
Whoa, this Hogmark is super
Hogmark.
angry.
Like an alligator
Aim
hippo.
for the mouth. Wait for it to open, then shoot.
Oh, he's dead already. Open your mouth so I can shoot you. Oh, what? Really? That short? Hey, Spartan Eden. Is that Eden Prime, or is that someone else? I wonder if this game also has that anti-drone boss. I don't know what you're referring to. But it never dawned on me these were Prime. Yeah, well, the first one is very much, it's the closest thing to Metroid Prime we've gotten that isn't Metroid Prime. That one is first person. This one obviously is third person, so it's a little different. But everything else is pretty much the same. Ow. It's like, why is it Metroid Prime 4, is the first game basically since Metroid Prime 3 came out in 2007 that we've gotten a Metroid Prime-like game? Like, why have there not been like a dozen copycats? Get 2 shots in at a time. What? That missed. How did I take damage from that?
Up there! Some slither flies!
I'm focusing on the Hognork. How many times have I... Really? Does any of the health respawn yet? Okay, good, it has. You gotta hit it in a specific spot at the top of the mouth. Ah, you do. Okay. Now what? Stop! What? Stop chasing! Ah, I like auto walks on the stupid fly. Trying to hit the Hognork. It's like in Halo when they're trying to snipe an elite and a grunt walks by and it follows the grunt. Like, don't follow the grunt. I'm trying to snipe an elite here. Wait, another one? They just immediately respawn. Rumble Studio just added the ability to pin the gifted subs and rants sent via OBS. Can't do it on stupid StreamYard though. Yeah, I used StreamYard for like the first month of my channel, and then I started using Restream, and I just stuck with that. And it was a good choice because I've heard nothing but bad things about StreamYard ever since. Okay, it is Eden Prime. Well, what's up, Eden Prime? Good to see you, buddy. The first one had a boss that was an anti-Trump. What? I played the first one like a... I was saying that at the beginning of the stream. I've beaten the first one like 20 times, and I have no idea what you're talking about. I would chill the hell out of a Metroid Prime-like game. Yeah. Literally, the closest thing to Metroid Prime we've gotten is the first Journey to the Savage Planet. Definitely the closest. A couple other similar ones. Supra Land, S-U-P-R-A, is also a first-person Metroidvania, but it's more about puzzles. You do have a gun, but it's like it's a gun kind of like the Portal gun. It's just used. It is used for combat later in the game, but it's more so used for puzzle solving. And then another one that is Metroid Prime-like, although it's more like the original, 1993 Doom. As a Metroidvania, and that's called Exophobia. And other than the developer himself, I'm probably the most knowledgeable person on the planet in that game because I've played it so much. And if you go online and look for guides for the collectibles and stuff, you'll probably find my videos.
Be gone, bug!
So those are a couple other ones. If you love Metroid Prime, take a look at Exophobia and Supraland, and maybe you'll find something you like. You just 100% Prime 1. Wait, I just 100 Prime 1. Oh, you 100%ed it in 4.5 hours. Very nice. It's the final boss? I don't know how... I mean, I know exactly what the final boss is of the first one. I just don't understand how that's anti-Trump. There's nothing about the game was political. So I don't know how that was an anti-Trump boss. Why is the screen flashing? Oh, it's the mist from the waterfall. Alright. Do you use Restream for guests? Yeah, so when I do my when I do my panel streams, it's through Restream. Although technically I'm using Restream right now, but I'm doing this in OBS and sending it to Restream, then Restream out to the other platforms that are not YouTube. Tiny hands joke? Oh, okay. I've never thought about that, but I could see that. It's very, yeah, it's very subtle. I don't think they ever, like, reference it.
Looks like a plant that's anchored itself to the environment.
But yeah, he's this big
With the
blob
right upgrade,
monster,
maybe you could
and
use
he
your
does have
whip to
small
grapple
hands.
onto this.
I just never
But you
put two
haven't
and two
recovered
together.
your whip yet. Do that, then we can figure out how to grapple.
I love OBS for my normal streams, but it's a pain using video and Ninja for guests. No background or clip sounds for them. So, but yeah, it's like I would love to do my panel streams from OBS, so I have those all that extra stuff, but it just doesn't work well. So it's like I still need to figure out how the heck like the big channels do it, where they can have like all the clips and stuff on stream and have everyone in like a studio. I don't know how they do that. It'd be nice to be able to do it that way, or if there was just an easier way to do it that way. Why is it saying to kick it and find out what's there's nothing inside? Hey, Eden, I don't know if you were here earlier at the time, but when I Metroidvania Mondays back in December, someone asked me if I had played this game yet. I cannot for the life of me remember who it was, but someone said, I think you'll like it. I was like, yeah, I know I'll like it. I'm just trying to remember who it was that asked me about this. So if it was you, let me know. I'm just curious on who it was that was asking about it last month. Alright, let's go to the objective. Hey, dude's here. What's up, dude? Yeah, that's one of the actual people that shows up on Rumble, because dude is also a Rumble supremacist. It wasn't you. Okay, I didn't think so. I just can't remember for the life of me who the heck it was. Because I wasn't planning on playing this quite so soon when they asked that, but I was thinking about it over the Christmas break. I'm like, you know what? I really want to play Revenge of the Savage Planet next. I never hit me these. Oh, it never hit me that these are Metroid likes. Yeah.
Did that lump of rocks just give birth to a bug?
I didn't know you could repost videos on Rumble. Appreciate it. I didn't get a notification like in the stream. I just saw it on my iPad next to me, and I saw that I got a notification from Rumble that you reposted it. So awesome, man! Thank you.
So satisfying. Ew, it must be spawning season.
No, no worries. I was able to figure it out. Yeah, I'm constantly on the lookout for the next Metroid Prime, and we still haven't found
Great
an
Scott,
alternative
you survived.
outside of the actual
Wonders
Metroid
will
Prime
never
games.
cease.
I have one in mind that I want to make, because I do want to start a game studio someday, and I got ideas for lots of cool games, and one of my big ones is a very combat-heavy Metroid Prime ripoff, essentially. I've been doing the rants and subs through Rumbot, but a recent Rumble update broke that. Oh, I remember you telling me about Rumbot. I still haven't gotten around to actually checking it out, but I don't really get a whole lot of interaction on Rumble, so it hasn't really been high on the priority list. Alright. Yeah, that's right. Where is my objective marker taking me? Keep getting sidetracked, both by you guys in chat, which is always a good thing, and by random stuff in the game. Hopefully now the holidays are done, they can fix it. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know exactly what they broke, but yes, hopefully they can fix it. It's always annoying when it's like, hey, here's a new update, and it breaks what was already working fine. It's like, thanks. I hate it. I got a, along those lines, just like an hour before the stream, I started my stream, I got a notification from the video game Reddit, because I get a lot of, not a lot of, but every once in a while I'll get an idea for a party chat topic from there, and the one that popped up
another
with
supply crate. Go check it out.
Is what was a game that got worse with every update. I don't really play any live service games, so I didn't really have an answer for it, but...
It's an ambush! Defend the precious crate!
Good question, though. From what I know about games, maybe Overwatch? But never played it, but I know that the fact, you know, I don't think anybody was happy with Overwatch 2 basically replacing Overwatch 1. It's like, why not just make it a separate game? Why'd you replace the existing game? That's like video game cardinal sin number 2. When you remove you release a new version of the game, but you like no longer allow access to the original one. Like Warcraft 3 did that. I know everyone was pissed. Catch up the chat here. So I'm fighting these dumb bugs. I see the chat moving a bunch.
Yes! With the threat eliminated, the supply crate has unlocked.
Oh, you can give Dude a follow. That's awesome. Yeah, Dude's a good... That's who I was just referring to a few minutes ago. On Thursday, we're doing Achievement Chasers with Dude. We're both big Achievement Hunters, so we do a show every month where we talk about what we Achievement Hunted over the previous month. So we'll be going over our December Achievement Hunting on Thursday. It was on Rumbles and... Oh, it was on Rumbles and not Rumbot. They just decided to make the change when everyone went on vacation. Hey, what's up, Lois? Party chat topic, favorite Gooner games. I'll write it down. I don't know that I've played any Gooner games. But I'll add it to the list. Favorite Gooner games, courtesy of Lowest. All right, it's on the list. So, also hi. Hey, what's up, Lowest? Feel free to drop yours on my. Feel free to drop yours on my live stream. Oh, like drop a link to my stream in your stream. Okay, we should do a night to talk about our thoughts on Prime 4. Oh, yeah. I wanted to get, I think I might have DM'd you about it, but I wanted to get kind of like do a panel discussion on it and get a couple people who played it and all got our thoughts in on it. And heck, I don't know. The entire month of January is already booked up for me. I think I've got every single day that I'm able to. I do. Lois, I think you're playing it as well right now. I think we were also talking about maybe doing that as well, like a roundtable discussion about our thoughts on Prime 4. I have January 29th available if any of you guys want to do a Metroid Prime discussion. I seem to have the highest opinion of it. But yeah, that'd be great. I love to do a roundtable discussion about Prime 4. That'd be fun. So let's see. Hey, there's Nightmare. What's up? Was mentioning you earlier. I actually picked both these games up during the sale, so I'll probably just hang out for a bit tonight. Okay. Oh, you got them on Steam. Oh, you know what? I'm curious because they both have co-op. I know the first one does not have crossplay. Well, I'm checking on this one to see if this one has crossplay. It does not have crossplay. But if anyone has the first, I didn't mention it, but if anyone has the first one on Xbox, well, I can't do the Windows version because I played that one via Game Pass, but I have the original Xbox One version and the Employee of the Month Series X version. I have both of those. So if anybody needs a co-op partner to help them complete the co-op in that game, I'm happy to help. Once I've beaten this one, I'd be happy to help co-op on this one as well, but I don't think there's any co-op required achievements in this one. I haven't checked, though, so I could be wrong about that, but I love the first one and happy to help anyone I can play the co-op because there are achievements for co-op in the first one. So if you ever need an Xbox co-op partner, I will help Sherpa you through it, and you don't. It's better if you are familiar with it, so we can divvy up tasks and make it a little bit shorter. But if you don't, I can do it all myself. I can basically do the whole thing solo, and you can just sit there and wait if you really wanted to. But it's more fun to have someone, be working together on it. But I love the first one, so if anyone needs a co-op partner, let me know. Avoid too many spoilers. Yeah. What are your next Star Wars streams? I don't have any Star Wars streams. Yeah, my only Star Wars streams, basically everything I do is video game related. The only actual Star Wars streams I did were the top 5. You were on one of them. Although I don't remember if I could pull it up on the list, but we did top 5 Star Wars games and top 5 Star Wars characters. And I think one of those we did a part 1 and a part 2. And I know you were on one of them. I want to say it was Star Wars characters. Let's see here. Yeah, top 5 Star Wars games was episode 8. That was May of 2024, almost 2 years ago. Dear Lord. Me, Jason, Carl. Okay, yeah, you weren't on that one. Let's see here. Fracture. No, you must have been on Star Wars games part 2. No? Oh yeah. Purist. Yep, you were on Star Wars games part 2. That's right. That was September of 2024. So. But yeah, that's the only time I've done a Star Wars specific stream. Oh, speaking of Star Wars, have you done your Revan stream yet? And did I miss it, or did that just? Because I know you were talking about doing it last February. I'm curious, did that kind of fall through? Or are you still planning on doing it? Just haven't gotten around to it. I forgot about that. But I don't know if I'd be too well-versed of a panelist for that one, but I definitely would want to watch that one if you haven't done it yet. If you have done it, I'll have to go back and put on my to-watch list. Star Wars streams, time to stream Star Wars Outlaws. I do have it, and I will be playing it, not on stream, though. And that was gifted to me, so I did not buy it. I did not pay any money for it. It's awesome that Top 5 is coming back. Yeah, Jason and I just went on a little bit of a Top 5 hiatus because we both had kind of stuff going on IRL. But we are coming back with Top 5 tomorrow night. And we're planning on doing it every other Tuesday as we were before. So it'll be alternating with party chats. You should do a Top 5 sleeper Star Wars games and remove KOTOR, Battlefronts, and Jedi Academies. So I've got your list up here. And for a refresher... your list was number 5 was Star Wars Episode 3, 4 was KOTOR, 3 was Jedi Outcast, 2 was KOTOR 2, and 1 was Battlefront 2. So that's a good list. Yeah, maybe we'll do another Star Wars related topic in May, since May is Star Wars month. We don't plan that far ahead, so we actually didn't even have this month's. We knew we were originally going to have one, so our second topic for January was originally going to be our first topic, and that was our top 5 games of 2025, and I always say that in air quotes because it's not games that came out in 2025, just games that we played in 2025. That was going to be our first one, but Lois is going to be one of our panelists, and he's like, I won't be ready for it by the 6th. So we pushed that one to the second one in January. So we kind of scrambled for a last minute topic for tomorrow, just this last weekend. I was like, why don't we do our anticipated 2026 games? So Jason's like, yeah, let's do that. That's a much easier list to come up with. So, we typically do. We typically plan out 1 month in advance towards the end of the previous month. So, nope, haven't done the Revan stream. Okay, I didn't think so. I don't want to miss that. So if you do that one, I definitely want to catch that one. After the deplatforming, I kind of reorganized some stuff. It's definitely on the list to do. Excellent. I'm very much looking forward to that whenever you do get around to doing it. Yeah, it was fun. So, I know you're kind of more pop culture-y, but if, you know, my channel is all about video games, and that's kind of what top 5 is based around, is video games. So if you ever want to come back on for a top 5, I don't know if you're in my, I don't think you're in my Discord, but I have a whole channel of all the topics we plan to do, and people can sign up for topics. They're like, hey, I like that topic, I'd like to be on the panel. You can look through topics and suggest topics as well, and sign up for topics you'd like to do if you are, you know, if there's video games that you would like to rank your top 5 for. So, but yeah, it was great having you on. Top 5 Star Wars movies. Well, there's only 6 of them, so that's not a whole lot of not a very large pool to pull from. Oh, you streamed Revenge of the Sith. Was it the Revenge of the Sith game? I'm assuming by streaming it because, well, you're on Rumble, so you can probably get away with just streaming the movie. But I'm assuming you mean the Episode 3 game, which I haven't played back since on original Xbox. I need to play that one again. It's on. It just sucks that it was the original Xbox game, so there's no achievements for it. You know what? I'm curious. Does Revenge of the Sith game have achievements on PS2? Revenge of the Sith. I need to refresh my retro achievement page. Let's try that again. Revenge of the Sith. Any day now. God, the retro achievement page is always so freaking slow to load search results. What is taking so long? Load, you piece of crap. What are you doing? Seriously, WTF, what is taking so long? It does have achievements on PS2. All right. Awesome. That is good to know. Yeah. Oh, okay. You did beat Metroid Prime 4. 29th should be open for me to. All right. I'll DM you guys. I'm gonna put it tentatively on my schedule here with a question mark. Let's say MP4 discussion question mark. All right, I'll put that on my calendar. I'll reach out to you guys and we'll see if we can see if that works. We can get a Metroid Prime discussion stream. That'd be great. Definitely want Fractured on for the Revan debate. Yeah, definitely. He's definitely well versed on that. So I'd love to hear more in-depth thought of his thoughts on the Revan debate. Might have Grizzy on that one too. I've seen that name around. I don't know him that well, but I do know of him. Sorry to throw a wrench in the top 5 plans, says Lois. No worries, it's fine, because as long as I just wanted that stream to be in January at the beginning of the year. So, Lois, the 29th is the Thursday, top 5s, yeah, top 5s are on Tuesday, but I was talking about the 29th I have available if we want to do the Metroid Prime discussion stream. So, dude, if that works for you, then we'll and you wanted to be on that one as well, then we can kind of plan on that, and I think I probably have another couple people I could probably reach out to and see if they're interested. Why does calling someone pop culture sound like it's an insult? Because so many people that cover pop culture are, I don't even know what word to use. But, like, almost the only thing on my channel that is not directly video game related is a couple of episodes of Top 5. Everything else is absolutely video games, so that's, like, all I do on my channel is video games. But I know he doesn't just stick to exactly, like, one topic. He kind of does a couple of other things. That's why I say kind of pop culture-y, although I wouldn't group him in there with some of the other pop culture people. That's, like, you know, that is their shtick, essentially. So, yeah, the game's so fun. Oh yeah, episode 3 of the game. Yeah, that was a darn good game. I just haven't played it in forever. Damn, ignoring the Christmas special and then the movie that started the Clone Wars series. Yeah, I did ignore the Star Wars special. Not intentionally though. I forgot about it. But the Clone Wars series. If you're talking about Tartakovsky's, then yes, that is excellent. But I don't consider that a Star Wars movie. But it is good, and it's definitely more Star Wars than TCW was. So my bad. I'm sorry. Thank you for pointing that out, dude. Discord link in the description. Thank you for pointing that out. I set my Discord link to never expire, and every time someone tries it, they're like, "Oh, it's expired." Why does it give you the option to set it to never expire, and then it doesn't work? So, I'll if anyone is interested, I'll drop a new link in the chat here, so I know this one will work. Let's see here. I actually have to open up YouTube for that because I don't have a way to send chat through social stream, only to read chat. And my own streams don't show up in my feed. All right, here we go. You said you're over on Rumble. I'll drop it in Rumble as well. Join the Discord. All right, I will put, if you will feel so inclined, you are welcome to join. And let me go drop that over on Rumble as well. There we go. All right. If you want to join, you are more than welcome to, but I won't be offended if you don't. Although I hear a bunch of chimes going off, so I think a couple people just hopped in the Discord. All right. Shoot. I'm getting behind. Chat's going too much, so I can't keep up with it. But thank you for pointing that out, Eden, that the Discord link is not working. Tried the Discord, old link maybe. Yeah, apparently. I set it to never expired. It doesn't work anyways, so I have to drop it in chat every time someone actually asks for it because the one that I put never works. Eden, you 100%ed Prime 4. Oh, you did. No, you mentioned Prime 1. That's right. You were mentioning Prime 1 earlier, but never beat you 100% of Prime 4, but never beat the final boss. The first half of the final boss was garbage. The second half of the final boss was much better. You had to sell your Switch. Bummer. That works for you? Cool. All right, well, we're tentatively, it's on the calendar. The Metroid Prime 4 stream will be on the 29th. Yeah, nightmare. Video games? Exactly what I was, roasting James about last night on the Steam Roulette. But for me, I only talked for about 15 minutes before I actually got, at the beginning of this stream, before I got into the actual game. Not like an hour and a half, but that's expected for a Melee game stream. So I had to use the cheat code for faster healing. Otherwise, it would be boring for the audience that haven't played it in 19 years. Oh, episode 3 game? Yeah, I haven't played it in about that amount of time either. I'm talking about the one that introduces... So you're talking about the actual, like, TCW movie before this show. I've never actually seen it, but I've heard it's god-awful. So I thought you were talking about the Tartakovsky Clone Wars. But you were talking about the Clone Wars movie, which I've heard is terrible. You're in my Discord, you can drop it there. Okay, I'll do that afterwards. So, hey, Wingus is here. What's up? The one from your all length. Interesting. So the one from my card, which is the one that I use instead of Linktree, that one works. But the one on my YouTube streams does not. That is interesting. Thank you for pointing that out. I will go do some finagling afterwards and see if I can get those to, be synchronous everywhere, essentially. So, what's up, Zingus? Good to see you. Gramercy. Oh, yeah. Also, hi. Yeah, I'm in. Awesome. Well, yeah, so I have a top 5 channel. Or, sorry. I do have a top 5 channel, and that covers all the topics we've done so far. And I think who was on those panels. I have a separate channel called Top 5 Signups. You can go look through, and I've got a list of all of the topics that we're planning to do at some point. And just like find a topic you like, and then reply to it and say, hey, I'd like to be on this one, and then I'll add you to that topic. So when we get around to it, I'll reach out to you and say, hey, we're doing the topic. You want to be on the panel? So You ever had a console debate? I'm down. We've never actually done any like debates, but I have had that since even before I started my channel. I've had that as an idea, and all sorts of different types of debates on I don't know, like Gran Turismo versus Forza, or like Mario Kart versus Diddy Kong Racing, you know, debates like that. I've had those in my mind. I just have never done anything with them because I'm streaming so much with the other stuff that I'm doing. I don't really have time. Well, I mean, I could do it during the day, but not a lot of other people would be able to join me at those times. So, but I will keep that in mind and do console debates. Yeah, PlayStation for the win. Now, I was joking about the pop culture sounding like an insult. No, it could definitely be perceived as an insult. I totally understand. Also, it's a reverse Metroid Prime fight where phase 1 is great, but the second phase is just blah. Metroid Prime. Oh, yes, because the first phase of Metroid Prime was good, and then the second phase was pretty terrible. Yeah, it's the other way around for the final boss of Prime 4. The first phase is terrible, and the second phase is much, much better. You can see me rate, because I finished that on the last Metroidvania Monday, Metroid Prime 4 Part 4, I think it was, 2 weeks ago. Oh my god, that first phase of that fight was pissing me off so much. So, join the link. Well, glad to have you, Dingus. It wasn't that bad. I thought it was pretty bad. Xbox is dead. Debates pop up naturally. Cough, GoldenEye. Yeah, that debate, basically every episode of Party Chat, because Ryan is always bringing it up, because GoldenEye is a great game, but Perfect Dark is better in every way. Heck, oh, you can't see it, but, you know, I have my... Actually, you know what? I think I can expand it. Can I do... Nope, that's not what I wanted. No. But when you see more of my background on panel streams, if you look over there and behind this wall to the left, I have like a display case, and in there is the only 2 boxes I have from any of my video games since I was a kid, and it's GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. I still got the boxes in there, and it's the only 2 video game boxes I still own. Yeah, debates. Yeah, so I was pro Sega over Nintendo and PlayStation over Xbox. Fair enough. I was a Nintendo kid, and then when all my buddies got into Halo, I became an Xbox guy. And then when achievements were introduced, you know, I've been Xbox ever since. But it's all because of Halo. I'm an Xbox guy. But I would own all of them if I have a Switch 1, and I have you know, Series X. I have a PS5, but all the PlayStation games I want to play have all come to Steam, so I don't really need to get a PlayStation. But I wouldn't mind having one. Intellivision over Atari. I've never played either. So, I remember some of the Perfect Dark over GoldenEye rants. Oh, you're GoldenEye! Ah! I mean, you could definitely prefer GoldenEye. I don't know why you would, but you could. But people are arguing that GoldenEye is a better game. And no, that is objectively false. Perfect Dark is an objectively better game. Because it has everything GoldenEye had, but more. And they did it better. GoldenEye has speedrunners running it. I don't really pay much attention to any speedrunning, unless there's an achievement for it in a game I'm playing. Then I go for it. But like the actual speedrunning community, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Yeah, obviously played Xbox 360 while I was waiting for PS3 rings. The red ring of death. I had it thrice times. Fortunately, I didn't have to pay anything out of pocket. It was all covered by Microsoft did everything. So I didn't have to spend any money, so that was nice. But, all right, back to the game. We're still trying to get whatever's in here. All right, what do we get here?
Yeah,
Raw
that's
potential.
the one. Exactly what we need to print your new tool. Now, all you have to do is head back to the habitat and use the 3D printer.
Rareware was always better. Yeah, Rareware did great stuff. Were there any bad? We did do a top 5 Rare games not that long ago. That was, I think, our second to last episode before we took a little break. Yeah, were there any bad Rare games? The first thing that kind of pops into my head is I don't think so, but I know some people would say DK64. I don't think it was bad. It was just different. Yeah, rare games were great back, you know, before Microsoft bought them and did almost nothing with them. Red Ring of Death, all caused by shitty epoxy and underfill. Let's see here. Where's my habitat? That's where I am. Is that my habitat? Ah, there we go.
It's crafting time.
Yeah.
Go purchase
Although
a new toy.
they've done well
Do
with
it now.
Sea of Thieves, but I've never been interested in playing Sea of Thieves. It's, you know, one of those like live service games. But yeah, since then, it's just like Raven. Raven used to do lots of great stuff. You know, they did the best Star Wars games ever, Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, and now they're owned by Activision and they're relegated to making Call of Duty crap. So it's kind of the same thing with Rare. Banjo-Kazooie 3 maybe? Oh, Nuts and Bolts. That's another example of a recent party chat topic we talked about recently, where it's not necessarily a bad game, it's just a bad Banjo-Kazooie game. So everyone hated it, but it might not. I'd never played it. I only played the demo. Heck, I haven't even played Banjo-Kazooie 1 or 2 yet. I do have them on the backlog, though. I will be playing them. Not on stream, but I will be playing them at some point. Maybe this year. We'll see. But, yeah, the Nuts and Bolts seemed like a decent game. It just, you know, people had expectations for it being a Banjo-Kazooie game, and it wasn't that, so people said it sucked. So I don't think it probably sucked. It was probably a decent game. It just was not what people were expecting for a Banjo-Kazooie. Some of those games before the NES. When we did top 5 rare games, Jason brought up some rare games I'd never even heard of before. So I don't really know about any of their games pre-N64. Yeah, looked upon as a butcher of the franchise. Yeah. I've always got Warframe when it comes to live service games. Yeah, I've started it, got those 2 achievements, and I haven't played it since. Endless COD slop. Yep, exactly. Raven made oh, that's right, Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I know how much Nightmare loves I know he loves them, but I think it was the first one that you're a huge fan of. Is that right? I know you've made some mods for that game. Thought Conquer was pretty bad from a gameplay perspective. I thought that was the start of their downhill trend, but I don't know. I haven't played Conquer yet, so that's also in the backlog. I'll play it at some point. Ian liked Nuts and Bolts, but it's not a Banjo game. Exactly. That's kind of the sentiment that I got from people who kind of like took like a step back and like looked at it for what it was, not what they wanted it to be. Need to get back to completing the rare replay. Stopped at the N64 era. I have the rare replay, but I haven't played it because there's games in there that I don't want to play, and they're all grouped together as one big game. I just wish they were each individual games, because that's the only reason why I haven't played Jet Force Gemini. Shout out to Lois, because I know he loves that game. Is because the only way to play Jet Force Gemini on Xbox is in the rare replay, and there's a bunch of other games on there that I don't want to play. It's like, why couldn't they have released it as a standalone game like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark? You can play those by themselves, but Jet Force Gemini, the only way to play it is in the rare replay. Really freaking dumb. It's like Halo 5 is a good game, but not a good Halo game. Yeah, I probably agree with that. I had the rare collection on my Xbox account. Yeah, it's actually one of the few Xbox One games I own physically. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1, tons of mods. That's what I thought. I'm pretty sure I remember correctly that you were a huge fan of the first one. Conquer is a jokey game. Yeah, lots of humor in that one. Potty humor for what I hear. Alright, what am I here to do? I've got the thing that I need to craft my next upgrade. So I need to go... No, that's your clothes. Is it this? Use this. Yeah, there we go. Now I can turn this into Power Wash Simulator.
Perfect. Now we can get to work cleaning the comms array. After that, you are free to spray whatever you want with it.
So, that's why I will be playing Jet Force Gemini for retro achievements, but I'm not going to be doing it for Xbox achievements because of what I just said. You need the Perfect Dark Chivos to 100% the rare replay. Even though it's a standalone game? I think the only 2 achievements I'm missing from Perfect Dark are the ones for beating it on Dark Agent, and then, what was the other one? Oh, you have to get all the medals, which is insane to get all the medals. I think those are the only 2 achievements I'm missing. The Great and Mighty Pooh. Yep, I know of that one. You have to feed him toilet paper to beat him. I've seen that one mentioned in many a list video of bosses. Oh, you know what? Let's see here. What else can we buy here? I've got some resources. Heat sink. So, ooh, do I have the resources for that? 300. And, yep, I do have the resource for that. Let's see. What's this? Power booster. More power to my shots. Okay. What else do we got? Utility belt can carry more consumables. I don't really have that many yet, so we can hold off on that. Ooh, what's this whip? Can I... Nope. That probably requires another one of those special upgrade abilities. Proton tether. Yeah, more research. Okay, can't do that yet. Jump pack. The stomp booster. Yep, I need a key item for that. What's this? Scan. Oh, look at that. What I was talking about earlier. Scan farther, not further. We're talking physical distance. Physical distance is farther with an A, not further. That's metaphorical distance. So I could upgrade that. I'm going to upgrade my my gun first. Let's see, what's this one? Ooh, no falling damage. I will hold off on that one because I can always do a double jump to stop my descent. So let's see how much do we have enough to upgrade my heatsink first and foremost.
Less heat means more shooting.
And then more power to my shot. Yeah. I probably don't have enough for any of the other upgrades.
More damage is always better.
Let's see here. Now do I have enough resources for either of these? Nope, insufficient resources. Okay, yep. Alright. Yep, every game in the collection counts towards the completion, even if they are 360 game. Interesting. That's odd. How does that work? I'll go have to take a look at the achievements. How does a separate game, a standalone game, count towards achievement towards another game? So scan further would mean scan in new places, basically. Yeah, my favorite thing in Prime games is I love the scanning. So that's another thing. There's lots of scanning in both Savage Planet games as well. All right, now we can go power wash. Does it recharge automatically, or do I have to go? Okay, it does recharge automatically. I don't have to go and refill it. Space Power Wash Sim. And now I can hydrate those mushrooms and create platforms out of them so I can get to that higher area. Prime 4 did have a lot of pointless scanning. I did briefly mention that somewhere on a stream, because a lot of the scanning in Prime games is where you get a lot of the lore and the story of the game, but in Prime 4 is basically only for creatures and how to defeat them. There was basically no lore to the game in the scanning, which was also another bit of a disappointment. You have to collect all the stamps. The 360 sets award the stamps in Rare Replay. Ah, okay, that makes a little more sense. Interesting. Okay, I just didn't know how that worked, because I figured that GoldenEye and Perfect Dark were both part of Rare Replay and they were required, but I just how do they work when they're standalone games? It's a collectible thing. Though I always end up with 90. Yeah, I was just talking about at the beginning of this stream how I literally scanned everything in Prime 4, and when I beat the game, I only had 93% of the scans. How? I literally didn't miss anything. I don't know how I missed 7%. Every time I went into a new room, I had my scan visor equipped.
That's it, yes! Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Let me scan the planet. Okay, so good news is that all of your equipment seems to have arrived safely. But the bad news is that the crates are scattered everywhere, which is weird. I currently have no idea how that could have happened. At least we've already located the supply crate containing a super useful electric whip and lasso. You'll need it if you ever hope to capture a creature or 7. So go get it!
Is this going to turn into a Pokemon game? Can I capture creatures and have them battle for me? What was I just going to say? I was just going to say something about Savage Planet. Oh, right. So in the first game, if you die, a crate drops where you died with all of your resources. You have to go back and pick it up to recollect it. I'm curious if they kept that, or whether when you die, you keep your resources. I'm sure we'll find out at some point. So, yeah, all the Prime's games did have plenty of useless scans, yeah, but Prime 4 had, like, it seemed to me, had by far the most useless scans. Prime 3 didn't even tell you what are logbook scans. Did it not? But Prime 1 and 2 do. Yeah, I know Prime 1 and 2 do. Did 3 not have that? I wasn't really paying attention to my scans. My scan book, that is, when I played through it a few months ago. But I will be playing it again in March once Retro Achievements gets Wii support. So I'm sure there'll be an achievement for getting all the scans, so I'll pay more attention to it. Assuming that there is a logbook to fill up. I thought there would have been, but maybe there isn't. I was missing one scan at the end of my playthrough. Why did they make that plant boss have 3 scans? Are we? In Prime 4, the plant boss? Which one was the plant boss? Oh, it was not the first boss, because the first boss is like a space pirate. But the second boss, which I think was the first boss on Viros, was a plant boss. Because I remember when I was fighting it, I was like, oh, it's Flogger 2.0. I was 100% Prime 3. You just 100% in Prime 3. It does not. Wow. If you'd have asked me 5 seconds ago, does Prime 3 have a logbook? I'd say, yeah, of course it does. Really? So at least that would mean that there shouldn't be any achievements for filling out the logbook in Prime 3, so it's got some plus and minuses. Fathers farther further. Give me a tongue twister there. Fathers farther further. Furthermore, fathers farther further than the furthest. I think I did that pretty good. It has a logbook, but it doesn't tell you what are log scans, is what I mean. Oh, okay.
Ding dong! It's me, the Shamalama, and have I got an offer for you? Check your emails!
WTF is that?
Hello.
Oh, it's Martin Tweed. He's the CEO from Kindred from the first game.
All remaining Kindred employees that are still alive somewhere in the galaxy.
I'm really sorry to call you out of the blue like this.
It's the same guy. Obviously, he got really
But I
fat.
just felt like we hadn't been talking since the acquisition.
Reminds me of Ben Stiller in Globo Gym. Dodgeball.
For 3 centuries, I ran Kindred Aerospace.
3 centuries.
That's 300 years.
I did live that
And then
long.
those fools bought it, only to close it down. And now I don't know what to do with myself. I can't stand it. Retirement sucks. Alta Global piece of company.
He belongs on the Axiom from Wall-E.
Well, who do we have here?
Gunter Harrison, you baboon! You may control the galaxy, but you can't control Martin Tweed. Come on.
I can't take it anymore.
Melinda! It's time to call Chew and Slim. I want to help you. All of you former Kindred employees who are lost out there somewhere in space. Stay tuned. I'll be in touch.
It starts Starts with the inspiring music started to kick
His
in.
Excellency, the Shamalama, makes his unlimited celestial knowledge available to the public for the first time ever with his in vogue education center, the Shamalama's Ding Dong Academy.
Really?
Thomas Sammy, ding dong!
With his exalted mission to mold the next generation of global influencers, the illustrious Shamalama has built a curriculum focused on self-importance and uncompromised exuberance.
Jesus, that's why I just had Nightmare's favorite restaurant food. Ah, so you had Taco Bell, huh? I haven't had Taco Bell in a couple months.
With stuff like Super Church, promo parkour, branding and footwear, and shoddy karate.
Your inclusion is an unequivocal ding-dong zero no-brainer.
Admission includes our required personally fitted Blabo Biaggi designer uniforms and glamping accommodations. Enroll now to enrich your life with easily the best learning you can get.
So dope. I learned a ton amount of stuff. I'm so pumped. I got straight B's. I can do whatever I want now. Or ding dong, do nothing. Whatever.
I am the Shamalama. I want you to be a ding-dong too.
The Shamalama's Ding Dong Academy, a non-accredited pseudo-educational fashion exports church from Shamlam Corp. Located off the 12 freeway in Dalton.
Participants are awarded a required irrevocable lifetime commitment to the Shamalama. Parkour and pottery may result in permanent injuries. Please consult an automated medical legal consultant before signing any indemnification agreements. Not available on Zagnar 22.
So unlike Prime 1 and 2, Prime 3 has less things that count towards your logbook, but it doesn't really tell you their red scan. They are wrong form of their red scans. Yeah, because Prime 2 I guess in Prime 1 as well. The important ones like red compared to orange ones are not. That's probably what you're indicating though. But half the time it doesn't tell you it's for a logbook unless it's a lore scan. Yeah, okay, I follow you now. Yeah, wow, the ads for these games are awesome. I was actually thinking of getting Chick-fil-A tonight. Alright, let's see here. Why did I come back in here? I need more resources. Oh, I came in here because I wanted, that's why. I was gonna use a teleporter. What is that? Yeah, that's the teleporter. Let's see what that. Oh, wait. What the heck? The tree just killed those creatures? It did. Ow. Ow. Hot. Dangerous tree. Let's see here. I remember seeing some mushrooms that I need to hydrate in order to reach a new platform. Reach an area, but I don't remember where that was. What did this say? I have the next RNG video set to premiere tomorrow, and then raid in the top 5. Awesome! Yeah, since it sounds like I'll be live when you're doing that, I won't be able to catch it live, but obviously I will definitely catch it afterwards. But cool, I haven't seen... It's been a little while since I've seen one of those. But that's awesome, man. Appreciate it. Ah, here it is. Perfect. This is where I was looking for. I never tried shooting these plants. No.
You think a projectile of pure condensed plasma would damage a leaf?
Ow.
But not this time.
Oh, can I? Ah! You have to basically gorge them with water. Does that also work on these guys? It does! Ah, very nice. Much easier way to deal with these guys. Oh, that get up and fall down. It looks. Oh yeah, it looks like his legs break and he like resets his knees. Oh, yeah. Resource nodes I missed. Now, does it stay or does it retract after a while? That sound makes it... No? Oh, a different sound. Oh, okay, looks like they stay. What do they call it? Dehydrated fungal polyp? That's not dehydrated, I just hydrated it. That's why it expanded.
Moist and oozy. I like it. My eyepiece is fogging. It's
you get to pick a character like in the first game and did the dog. The dog was an option. I went with the raccoon though. I don't know though if it makes any difference in this one though. But yeah, it does, you do get to pick your character. I don't think it has any effect, though. I think it's just what your avatar is when you're in your computer. I could be wrong about that, but I have not noticed anything. But maybe it's because I picked the raccoon. Raccoons don't typically make a lot of noises. You can switch at any time, though. You're not locked into the one that you picked at the beginning of the game. No. No, it's not. That one didn't look all that painful. Yeah, you know what? Next time I go back to my habitat, I'll switch to the dog and see if it still does the dog noises.
A lot of slime. A lot. I feel unclean.
And it also yeah, in the first one it was your sound effects. I haven't noticed any sound effects in this one based on the character you picked. But maybe it's because I picked the trash panda. When we go back, I'll switch to the dog and see if I hear me make any dog noises.
Thankfully, you're not afraid of heights.
Oh wow, you get.
What should we buy next?
Each one of these gives you 3 million.
I was thinking a throw rug or a lamp.
That's a lot. The in-game economy on this is just ridiculous. Is there anything? No, these are empty. Nothing there. One of the best girls in anime is the raccoon girl. Oh, an anime? I would ask who, but I probably would have no idea who you're talking about anyways, so it's like, what's the point in asking? What is this?
Well.
Interstellar
So
fashionista.
not only did all our survival tools get scattered everywhere, but so did your clothing. So, unless you have a good knowledge about how to convert alien flora into a wearable textile, I suggest you keep an eye open for more wardrobe crates like this one.
Oh, just new clothes for me to. Why is this glow? What is this glow? What's this?
A plasma rail! I just found an old upgrade blueprint for the grapple that would let you grind them. And it's now waiting for you to get 3D printed at the habitat.
Cool.
Imagine the fun we could have. Do it.
Ratchet and Clank levels of inflation of economy. I have not played any of them, so I wouldn't know from experience. But assuming that everything costs like crazy amounts of money, then yeah, I guess that would be an apt description. Alright, now I'm gonna fall from the sky. I'm just like a small pile of bones. I just walk it off. Bedtime for me. See you tomorrow. All right, Lois. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I will talk to you later. I'll talk to you. Oh, wait. You're going to be on top 5 tomorrow. I forgot about that. So I will talk to you tomorrow, buddy. She mainly just has the ears and tail. Okay. That's what would have been my guess. It was like basically human, but with, you know, with like a fuzzy tail and maybe some fuzzy ears. Raftalia from Rising of the Shield Hero. Never heard of it. Original trilogy is peak PS2 era gaming. Oh, that's another, because I never had a PlayStation. I was interested in the Ratchet and Clank games, but I never had a PlayStation, so I do want to play them eventually someday, and I'm pretty sure they also all have retro achievements. So I will get around to playing them someday.
This ball plus that green goo plus any creature equals death.
Another one that are kind of in that vein that I want to play someday is like Jack and Daxter and Sly Cooper. Oh, ow. Keep stepping on the fire. What? Do I do something to open this? A Bazingus. Crap. Nope. Well, I just died, so now we get to find out whether I keep my resources or not.
You've got mail. No, seriously though, you have mail. So I was able to reprint
got some
you,
interesting pics
but I
going.
can't
All right.
reprint your loot. You'll need to go get that yourself.
That was... I figured they would have kept that the same as it was. PS2 emulation of the Ratchet & Clank games is really good. Awesome. Sly Cooper needs a little extra help in emulating. Okay. Shield Hero got all the feminazis mad because female characters falsely accuses the main character of SA. She does eventually get her due from that and from her own mother. Whatever you do, do not play the PS3 port of the Sly games. They are lazy ports. Good to know. Mad. Does actually get her due from that and from her own. Oh, yeah, Shield Hero got all the feminazis mad. I think I said that. I didn't even see the E. It's you typed made, but yeah, you meant mad. Yeah, I lost all my resource. Oh, I still have resources. Wait, then what did I lose? Let's see. Can you see my mouse? No, you can't see my mouse. Up there in the top right corner has the resources that I have: the carbon, the silicon, and the aluminum. And every time you died in the first one, that would get set back to 0, and you had to go back to where you died to get them back. But in this one, it said I lost my loot, but I didn't lose any of my loot. I'm confused. PS3 port Sly games have trophy support. I would have guessed.
Well, I guess it's one way to make a living.
The Shamalama's Ding Dong Academy presents the Ding Dong Influencer Accelerator Program. Extreme Routine.
Speed it up, Shelly, to the extreme!
The universally renowned Shamalama has a once-in-a-lifetime offer to accelerate your rise to be the galaxy's next top influencer. With our diaper protocol, your lane game gets insane clicks and subs, and you can go up train with a partner.
Oh my God, what was
This
that?
diaper works, even if you're a ding-dong dumbass!
The Ding Dong Influencer
Was that,
Accelerator Program Extreme Routine
Gorlock?
Pack 4,
That looked
our
like
pack
Gorlock.
4 guaranteed to launch your profile to the stars, including crash test dummy. Death is no longer permanent, but remains incredibly painful and hilarious. Clock those clicks with your custom chamois lock gold lame spacesuit. Bedazzle your likes with each side-splitting demise.
Ding-dong, you're dead!
Selfie Scout. Snag more subs, snapping stunning selfies in our proven primo locales. Picture perfect for your personal promotion.
Sammy say cheese!
product tester. Animal testing used to get a bad rap.
guinea
No
pig.
longer. Blow up your feed testing experimental Grob X on space creatures, reporting any burns, rashes, or mutations.
You're a freaking animal!
STV Cribs. Now you can pimp your crib on the show everybody in the universe binges.
Your kids be dogging!
Complete all 4 tasks, and you can keep that sweet chamois lock spacesuit. Guaranteed.
You ain't no shabby! Now you a ding dong!
The Ding Dong Influencer Accelerator Program, Extreme Routine, exclusively from the Shamalama's Ding Dong Academy. Register now.
I think I'll pass.
Go out there and get me some sweet selfie snaps! Ding dong!
It might be a percentage lost. Bro, how did they nail 2025 Twitter? Is that... Yeah. Loot box. That's, I think, where I died. Man, that's... Wait, I go back to... Where's my loot box? Ah. Wait. Really? Okay, I was like, there's no way it was 400 meters away. I didn't go that far. Did I do this yet? Orange goo! I think I still need one more for an upgrade. Yeah. Oh, nope, that was my 4th one. Excellent. Yep. Hey, the package is even the same. That's literally the exact same box they used in the first game.
Loot retrieved.
Okay, so you don't lose all your resources when you die. You lose just a chunk of them. Okay. I thought you lost all of them in the first game, but maybe you only lose a chunk of them. I don't remember, but alright. So that's why you want to go recover your loot, because you lose most of it when you die. And if I remember correctly, it does stay there even if you die again. It's not like Souls-like where you can get it on your next life, and if you don't get it back, then it's lost forever. You could have a bunch of these crates lying around and then go collect them all at once. So that is also nice. So essentially, anything you collected is never truly lost. Oh, I'm back to that tree. Is this the same tree that I fed? Last time it was just a different tree.
Another one of those
oh, it's a different
carnivorous
one.
trees up ahead.
Hey, see, carnivorous tree. That's exactly what I said. I've always found carnivorous plants fascinating, like Venus flytrap. A plant that gets its sustenance not from the ground, but from the creatures, you know, bugs that it eats. How the heck does that work? There should be a hardcore mode where you lose your resources when you die. Well, when I started the game, it gives you like 4 options. I just selected classic, but I bet you one of the other options is probably like a not like a permadeath, but you permanently lose those resources. Would be my guess, unless there's, yeah, they could do that. I was gonna say, unless there's not enough resources in the game, where if you lose them, then you won't be able to get all the upgrades.
It's
but
so
the creatures drop
satisfying.
things, and the creatures respawn, so you just get smaller amounts. But you can never not be able to, you know, where you actually run out of resources and you can't buy what you need because there are no more resources in the game. That shouldn't happen. Yeah, I mean, slide trap. There's a couple other ones, but that's obviously the most well-known one. But yeah, just the carnivorous plant. The concept is fascinating. I have $44 million already. I'm rich. Alright, where's this other little, need one more of those little, purple slugs. Oh, there he is. Did they respawn? I swear that was where the first one was. What the heck? Why don't you eat it? There we go. I'm stuck falling forever in the cutscene there.
And it's asleep. Let's go.
Inflation sucks. Yes, it does.
Bingo. That was worth it.
Orange goo. Alright. So it's 4 goos to an upgrade now. And I'm curious, does it stay that way or does it keep upping to more as we go? Oh. I did miss some. Yeah, I already went up there. Let's go behind. Always go behind the waterfall. But it helps that these things are shiny and easy to see that there's stuff back here.
Fragile, but in an awkwardly specific way. Your electric whip could do the job, but it's still waiting for you, all alone in its crate somewhere. Check your journal for details.
I can't mark it on my map. That's dumb. Can I... Nope. Okay, not being able to mark things on my map, that's really annoying. That'll give you 7 million. That'll give you 14 million? I got 65 million already. Woot. Watch, like, the most basic thing in the game costs like 100 million. I don't think they're required. I think it's just for, like, cosmetics. That's where I want to go. I'll get back to the teleporter. But it might just be easier to walk back to my habitat myself. faster to just walk back and go back to the teleporter. Yep, oh, there it is. Alright, we will try the dog and see if that changes our sound effects as well.
There's a new upgrade in your 3D printer just waiting to be printed.
Make any changes to those ones I was already using. Here we go. Alright, now I need consumables. I do want missing key components. Alright. First and foremost, I want to increase my scan range. And if I have enough resources, yay! The fall damage nullifier in the first game was a very late game ability. This one you get it near the beginning if you want to.
Fall damage. Steve hates it. Who's Steve? Nobody knows.
After taxes, inflation, hidden fees, and surcharges, you're on a planet by yourself with no economy. Let's see here. Where was it that I can use that? That's the one that reprints me when I die. My grob. Oh! Right, it was in here, right? I have to use it to customize my habitat, but where do I spend them? Oh, you just have to hold X to bring up the menu. 150 million. A microwave is 18 million. Why is it this 999 crap? I hate that. Just make it 18. Refrigerator's 23 million. Yep. A fan is 3 million. Sci-fi arcade cabinet's 4.5 million. Hey, pinball machine, 6 million. What a steal. A $9 million lava lamp. A turbo wheel. A human hamster. A coffin. Is there any actual, like, purpose to any of this stuff? Yeah, as expected, all this stuff is, like, super expensive. Oh, it's the double-decker couch from, what movie was that? That was from a movie. I can't remember what it was, though. No matter where you go, the Federal Reserve is inescapable. That's going to bug me now. Let's see here. Movie with double-decker couch. What was that? Oh, it was the Lego Movie. That's right. I think it's all like cosmetic just to make the space look bigger. I don't think it serves any actual purpose. All right, let's go find our next upgrade. Oh, dude, got it. The Lego Movie. Yep, that's what it was. It's been a long time since I've seen the Lego Movie. matter which way I go. Oh. Oh, I heard it. I heard like a grunt. Yeah, right there. There. Okay, so the avatar you pick in your computer does affect the sound effects you make. That doesn't sound like a dog, though. It sounds more like a pig. Juggler's Swamp.
Bombs that grow on trees! Perfect. Go grab one.
Oh, I heard a whimper when yeah, you can hear the dog whimper when I take damage. So, Eden, if you're still there, we got your answer.
I don't know about you, but I don't like the look of that gas. There must be a way around, or over.
I'm in a sealed spacesuit. What is it gonna do to me? Yeah, so I didn't hear any sound effects because raccoons typically don't make much noise, and that's what I picked. So it does keep that from the first one. Whatever avatar you pick decides what your sound effects sound like.
Ew, the water kind of melted it.
Hey, teleporter.
Look, a teleporter. Okay, we're approaching the location of the missing supply crate. It's right up there. The tree may be large, but I noticed some fungi clinging to its trunk. Let's check it out.
Why do I have to avoid the gas? I'm in a sealed
Time to
spacesuit.
rehydrate that sad mushroom. Good job getting up here. But watch out, I'm picking up a lot of filth further up this stump. Power hose at the ready. Now to find a way up. What happened to this crate? It looks filthy. Please scan it before touching anything, just in case. All right, much better. Now you can open it safely, I think. But don't lick your hands afterwards.
Why would I do that in the first place?
Crack that whip! Awesome! Why not try it out on those excitingly foul lumps over there?
So it said prototype whip X11. I thought it meant like I can only use it 11 times. It's like, oh, X11, that's probably the model.
Okay, that's one piece of gear retrieved. So many more useful tools to go. That said, I haven't located more supply crates just yet, so I'll keep scanning the planet and let you know when I do. Remember, your new whip also doubles as a lasso. Give it a twirl. Let's go catch something.
And
I
how
found a
do
creature
do
that's
that?
not too threatening, or smart, or dangerous.
How do I use my lasso? Doesn't it work on these things? Ah,
Crack
X.
that whip!
You could have told me that. You give me a new ability and don't tell me what I need to do to use it. Orange you.
Whip it! Whip it good!
Nah, I actually dove into it. Alright, oh, hold on, there's something else up there. Crap. Okay. Oh. I can't reach that from here.
It's a not-so-secret cave.
Can you stop sliming that up?
Too much water can kill plants. Who knew?
I had no idea. You can overwater a plant? Well, this is news to me.
Perfect. More glorious printer slurry.
Okay, so yeah, these raw potentials are essentially the alloy orbs from the first game. They're required for certain upgrades. Can I go into here yet, or will this gas kill me? Can I grapple these yet? Doesn't look like it. they exploding? Man, those fuses on those things are really long. Jeez, why the heck did they go full screen? There you go. Nah.
That's a choice.
What's the point of this? Oh, catch. The raccoon's even my first Pokemon. And instead of Pokeballs, I use a black hole to suck them into
something more
another
challenging,
dimension.
shall we? Right this way.
My first space Pokemon. What are they called? Rokokos? Too slimy. Oh, I was already up here and I didn't get... Oh, I did miss this one while I was up here. Back just like completely bent the other way. Oh, I used the lasso.
Great work! Impeccable technique. You're a pro already. Unfortunately, until you build a pen back at the base, those creatures are basically stuck in the void.
Why didn't I get that
Luckily,
achievement when I
despite
caught the
Alta
raccoon?
abandoning the colony, the buildings are still up there in orbit. Let's call them down.
Where am I? Why can't I mark this on my map? Oh. Big beam of light. Big beam of green light means teleporter. Although you can't see it from everywhere, but at least that helps. It was a lot easier to see these in the first game. Because you can basically see each area from anywhere almost. Oh, cool. It also tells you how much stuff is in each area. Very convenient. In this area, I'm still missing 4 entries. In this area, I'm missing a whole bunch. Well, that's handy.
Upgrades! I love them.
Me too.
There's a new one waiting for you in the printer.
Didn't I place that one? No, that's not all that handy. What upgrade do I have available? Ah. More research data required. What? Add a tether to your... Kill another one of those crocodile hippos. Yeah. Alright, well, since I got nothing else to spend it on, I guess I will go ahead and buy this one so I can carry more stuff.
From Hot Whiz. Scotty learns what you like and plays the way you play.
I like sharks.
Sharks are awesome. Slappy learns from your training for extreme customized robo play action.
It's slime time.
Roby to the max.
What's going on? Look at this mess. Mom, get out of here. We're playing.
Exterminating sugar.
Don't kill Mother.
Okay.
Oh, Slappy.
Slappy comes fully equipped with an auto fabricator tool that can generate the equipment needed for all of your play ideas. Slappy does anything you can dream up.
I'm an international terrorist. Zoiders.
And Slappy helps you with your daily tasks. Destroy homework.
Slappy will blow you away.
Slappy Extreme Hardened Smartbot comes with all you need for the smartest way to play the Slappy way. Slappy Flap, Slappy Stick, and Slappy Sack sold separately.
A bat with a giant nail sticking out of it. That's great for children. Let's try the anime girl. Dude, how do you like that one? Those games was like you turn it down if your parents are nearby if you're still living at home. 20 million. Jackpot. Is it inside? I'm gonna use this. Ah. Wait, if you have black hole warp technology, why do you need a spaceship to be in orbit?
New colony buildings have landed and are ready for use. Well, some. Most are sad echoes of all those broken promises now, but at least amongst them you will find a lovely research pen. Let's take a look inside. Look at this place. So humid, so moist. Remember, for every creature you capture, I can carefully dissect it, study it, then put it back together almost good as new. And I'm sure we can find some practical applications besides the pure joy of sciencing. All I need you to do is to press that button over there. Don't ask, just do it. Excellent. You have activated the research pen. It's ready to dissect, discombobulate, and dismember creatures whenever we need it. So head to the Habitat's computer and pick a first candidate to study. Looks like our work here has not gone unnoticed. We've just received an exciting email on your Habitat's computer. Looks like a possible side gig opportunity.
His Excellency, the Shabalama, makes his unlimited celestial knowledge available to the public.
A bunch of weird challenges that will give us new blueprints? Hell yeah, I'm up for that. Are you?
Yes.
All right, the research app is now ready to use. Let's take a look.
The beetle's faster? Oh, beetle's only grade C, huh?
Good. I will begin analysis. It might take a while, though. While we wait, why not tackle some of those challenges we just received? Check the list in your journal.
Let's try the old man. What? Oh. Get promoted to casual consultant by completing the following challenge. Aerial, disarray, high dive hero, bait and betray. Open the journal. 4 upgrade blueprints. Sweet. Stagger. Oh. Dive. Oh. Oh, these are the what you have to do for each of these little categories. Okay. Aerial, disarray. Dive bomb from 25 meters. Into water. Okay. Throw bait onto 3 creatures. Slide for 15 meters.
All right, my research is complete. The first of many, I hope. That was fun. And exactly the way it was before. Okay, so I'm also done searching the planet for other supply crates, and it looks clean. But you will be either delighted or terrified to know that the rest of your gear is still in this star system, but on other planets. Which is the perfect opportunity to use the planet cannon currently waiting in our orbital warehouse.
That sounds
But
cool.
before we can launch ourselves onward, the cannon needs calibrating, and the data we need for that has crashed somewhere. I have a
Calibration?
likely
Where's
site,
Garrus?
however. I'll mark its location on your compass now. Let's go! With our research pen up and running, we have an opportunity to make some custom gear. I think I can figure out how to build you a grapple. For this, I need you to capture one of those monstrous Hogdorks. Can't be that hard, right?
Oh, need to capture a hog. Okay. What was that area that all was slime earlier? Can't capture those guys. Okay. Hey. Sure. Dang it. I need help. And that health has already been used. Why is there no health?
Not today, beast!
Perfect. He did count as a different type of creature.
Acid! Useful and dangerous.
Goal! Knee slide for 40 meters. Ow! I did not mean for that to happen.
And we're back.
Oh. Introducing Monster Graphics.
Pixelated, didn't even know he's got his suit on still. Is that where I died? What is that? I'm gonna track one thing at a time.
Damn it! The software we're looking for is close, but high above us. It looks like a dead end unless you can upgrade your gear to use that grapple point over there.
Not at that point. Not at that point. Stamina recharge is super slow. It'd be nice if there was an upgrade to not only increase your stamina, but increase the recharge speed.
Okay, the creature you need is nearby. Keep your eyes peeled and your visor clean.
Is there much of a plot to this? The first one?
There it is!
More so than
big
this
and
one so
juicy. Remember, you'll need to stagger it first before you can capture it.
But not really.
Aim for the mouth. Wait for it to open and then shoot.
The first one, you were on like this. You were sent on this journey by Martin Tweed to collect this.
Excellent! Now we can put our research pen to
Another
good
achievement in
use.
the bag.
Head back to base and use the
Capture the
computer to
hog.
access the research app.
To get this relic to do something, but it was kind of vague on what the relic does. And then you get it at the end of the game, and then you fly back home. So what exactly the whole point of it was seemed like, hey, I was here earlier and it didn't let me pick it up. Oh, it's because I didn't. It's because that Hognork was still alive. It was kind of like a MacGuffin. The other oh, I probably can't get to it since I don't get this. No, I can't reach that teleporter. Not without the grapple. High dive and oh yeah, bait on the 3 creatures. I probably can't. Can I hit this little guy? Of course. I hit him with the bait. 1. I'm curious if he even counts. It's probably more like the ground creatures. Oh, yeah. I can't break through that wall yet.
A cracked wall. You know what to
Wait
do.
a second. Maybe I can. Out of the way.
Bait comes in a handy can. Useful for distracting critters. My research begins! I promise to put the poor thing back together when I'm done. In a while. Quite a while. Give me some time.
Can I can't pick that up. Do I have okay, it does become a wheel. But I don't have any of the other items yet. And if there's a pomegranate plant nearby, I can just pick one up and throw it. But there's only these ones, and I can't do anything with these. Or I kick them a little bit. I think that's how I died last time. Those things. And none of them are close enough, though. Some...
Oh, you want to do some diving? Awesome. I'm sure I can locate an upgrade for this. I'll let you know when I find it.
Why do I not have the bait one complete? I've thrown bait on... Oh. Ah, okay. I see. Let's keep it that way. Yeah, I just said throw bait on 3. How is it 0-3? I've done it like 6 times now. Oh, you have to get the creatures to attack each other for it to count. Ah, okay. That's the part that it didn't specify. Where are you going? Come on, somebody attack this one. Really? This is making me think of No Man's Sky. I can totally see that. Doesn't have as much of the crafting and exploration, but I could definitely see some No Man's Sky comparison. Even though I haven't actually played it yet. But that is also on the
Good
backlog.
job! You finished the first batch of mysterious challenges. For science, I guess. Let's head back to the habitat when you're ready, see what upgrades we've unlocked, and see if there are any more tasks.
Is there a... No, not quite. What's this? Loot box. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, to my right. There's my loot box.
Not much in there, but still.
There's some stuff in there. Alright, back to the hab. Some fire to burn down the webs.
Research complete! Head back to the habitat and open the 3D printer to see what I came up with. Alarm you, but I am getting a very faint transmission from a nearby source. It doesn't seem to be Alto equipment, so I suggest you go check it out. It might be useful, or valuable, or dangerous. We won't know till we get there.
Oh, it just automatically researched everything. The basic slither fly is an S rank creature. What those mean, I don't know. Do I get to battle him? I want Hognork on my team. I thought you had to go and tell it to do each one individually, but it just automatically scans them as you capture them. Okay, well, that's convenient. Oh, I do have the resources for it now. What else do I got here? Ooh, loot magnet. Oh, I've only got... Oh, I could do both. Didn't I already complete the casual consultant required? Supernova charge shot. Nice. Ah, active reload. Nice. No. Oh, it's got all the commercials, so you can just go and watch them at your leisure. Nice. Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't care about that. How do I... Alright, I guess I'll craft this. Oh, good, it doesn't take one of my raw whatevers.
That's right! A grapple attachment! Your whip can now attach to those grapple blobs we've seen everywhere. Should give you access to all kinds of exciting and potentially dangerous areas.
All right.
Okay, so according to my projections, you now have everything you need to reach that missing software we'll need to calibrate the planet cannon. Let's go!
Oh, this one doesn't require a raw potential. That's what it's called. Cool. That's important.
I've always wanted to just drop everything and grind the rails. See what life is all about. But it's just not in my programming.
Alright. Why are these still locked? That symbol, though, is like identical to the one in Oracle of Ages and possibly Oracle of Seasons too. I haven't played Oracle of Seasons for one of the these symbols that represent the goddesses Nairu, Foror, and Din. I think that's the one for Foror. Could be wrong. I think it's the green one. It says clearance level casual consultant required. I already completed that. Oh, I'm here. I need to turn it in somehow.
Congratulations.
To the victor goes the spoils. I've unlocked fresh upgrades in the printer to celebrate your achievement. Good work.
Yay. There it is. Ooh, that's 200 million.
We're all out of stew. New crop 2.
And achievement.
Flavors are new. New crop 2.
For the challenge. Complete the challenge.
New crop 2. Metamorphological super goo. The next generation of food replacement substance from Suckage Farms.
Suckage Farms.
I smush it down my throat.
Our new chemically bonded cluster 6PM formula.
That looks tasty.
I plop it in my belly.
Great crunchy, great soggy.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Perception indicators to create delicious and nutrifying crystal cyber cubes in your stomach where actual food traditionally collects.
The flavor, the texture, is a total banger.
I'm a fan of the nutrients.
New Crop 2 has over 10 gazillion more flavor texture combinations than Crop OG, with new 2 flavor textures such as cave-aged chop suey, stupid marzipan, chocolate covered boogers, pesto drizzle,
Chocolate covered boogers.
steak plus, Chicago baked beans, double grape soda, triple quad sundae, soggy hay, smiley face cupcake, sticky bananas, hydrated raisins,
Bananas! Okay, I found your favorite grog flavor.
That's great grog. That's really great grog.
I don't think I had a better food sludge.
New Crop 2 is totally
so gross. There we go. Alright. Supernova charge shot or active reload. And jump pack. What do we got here? The dodge or boosted slide jump. Ooh. And we've got... Well, too bad Kay's not here. Yeah! We'll have to go back to and clip, not clip the segment, but get a still shot because it went through those flavors so fast. Find the banana one and take a screenshot and be like, "Hey, I found a food you need to try." All right, let's go with this one. Seems pretty cheap on resources. That'll make things a little more convenient. Jump pack. Alright. Power dodge. Boost. I think I'm going to go with the slide jump. Yeah, let's go with that first. And then see if I have enough resources for anything else. I do not. Oh. Because I'm out of raw potential. Oh. I have enough resources. I don't have any more potential. I'm all out of potential.
Hey, mate. This is Gunther Harrison, CEO of Alta Interglobal, if you didn't know. Just a quick call to check in and see how you're traveling. I know the redundancy announcement was rough and a bit personal, but I want you to know that if you get back to Earth, I am totally on your side. It's against Alta Company policy to promise you anything, but rest assured, it will be something, and that something will be fantastic. See you soon.
You fired me before I even arrived. Friendly. Oh, can I pet? Press X to pet respects. Hey, there's an achievement for it. Capture creature and pet it in its pen. Hognork! I summon you. Alright, what do we got next? Retrieve the missing target software. That's the main objective. Well, actual... See, now that's nice. Your scans actually provide some in-game benefit. And not completely pointless. Oh. Oh, nice. Give me a list of the creatures I haven't yet captured. Wait, I didn't capture a fecal beetle? Then what the heck is the beetle that I captured? What is that then? Oh, it's just a regular beetle. Ah, okay. Oh, I should be able to get that last teleporter now that I've got the grapple. But, alright, let's see. Where is... Oh, it's out here.
The signal is getting stronger. I think I can see it. Submerged over there in the swamp. Could you scan it for me, please?
Ooh, another achievement.
Ooh, Flashback Friday. That looks like one of Kindred's old launch vehicles. I wonder what it's doing down here.
Oh, javelin?
But, we must have tripped some automated security because we seem to be receiving a message on an old Kindred aerospace frequency. Very odd. Check it out on the Habitat's main screen.
The javelin, that's the ship that you used to get to the planet and escaped on to leave the planet at the end of the game in the first one. So, wonder why my last message didn't show. Oh, let's see here. It probably got YouTube censored. Let's see here. I think I remember how to do that. You showed me last week. There it is. All right. All right. Switch it to top chat. I just had to remember how to do that. It won't show it though. Do I? I don't still have it open. Let me pull up. Let's see here. Oh. Oh, I took care of torturing Kay for you. Oh, stupid YouTube probably hid your chat from top chat because you said the word torturing. Oh no, what a horrible word to use. Stupid freaking YouTube. Oh, I've been hearing my Discord going off. I don't, I'll check it after the stream, but was that you, did you do exactly what I was saying? Get a screenshot of that and then tag Kay on Discord with it?
That's some kind of amber or resin. But nothing in your current gear can put a dent in it. I guess I could upgrade your pouch to be able to carry the kind of dangerously corrosive stuff that might destroy it. But I'd need access to some local and highly potent acid.
If that's the case, then...
Sadly, I'm not detecting anything appropriate around here. But I'll keep a sensor out for that, promise.
YouTube chat gets worse and worse. Yes, it does. You did. Okay, awesome. Touché, sir.
What an interesting crystal formation.
I bet you can say
Let's
that on
keep looking
Rumble.
for
I
your
bet
gear.
well,
I found in the cargo manifest that Alta thought of packing a tool for this insanely specific situation. What are the odds?
at least it only hit it from top chat, not from the entire chat. Because I've had stuff where I said something and it didn't show up in any chat, and it wasn't even that bad. It was what was it? I said something about a fat, ugly British guy, and it literally would not. And I said it multiple times, and it did not show up in chat at all, live chat or top chat. But other people were able to say the same thing, and it showed up in chat. But when I said it, it would not appear anywhere. Yep, torture, there it is. Well, so technically he said torturing, but the fact that you used to put torture, I would assume there's still, I haven't tried it in a while, but there is that one word on Rumble that I know the chat does not allow. I'm curious if that word is, dude, if you want to put it in chat and see if it works now, or is it still banned even from Rumble chat? Happens to me all the time. I can only tell if I refresh it. Oh, well, you did a 0. Is it because you tried it with the O and it didn't work? If so, yeah, torturing showed up. I'm assuming you put a 0 because you tried an O and it didn't work, and it's still being censored on Rumble. Like, what is Rumble's issue with that one word? That's why I say mostly free speech platform, but not entirely. I laugh when people say Rumble's a free speech platform. Mostly free speech, not entirely. Why is it? Can't go out right now.
I hate to be that droid, but you really can't leave until you watch the message on the main
have to
screen.
watch your stupid message. Proper spelling of cock still
I
doesn't
guess
work.
you could launch it and leave, but that just means you don't want to know what's going on.
What is the deal with Rumble and that one word? That it allows, but it doesn't allow cock. Wow. That's ridiculous.
Okay, so I spent some time
That's
looking
gross.
into that old javelin you found based on its VIN number.
VIN, not VIN
I'm
number.
pleased to say
It's like
that it
an
was
ATM
one of our
machine.
deluxe models.
It's not ATM machine, just
Should still
ATM.
be salvageable. Melinda, the deluxe now.
Like
Grab me a
PIN and
cheeseburger
PIN
too
number.
while you're at it.
It's
Thank
like
you
your
so
personal
much.
identification number.
It does look like it's been there for a while. And who knows what happened to the pilot? And do we even care? I don't think so. Why? Because it's ours now. All we need to do is repair it. No, not the chop suey. We need the deluxe, not the regular. The
Can't
deluxe.
say N-word on Rumble either.
Yes, Melinda.
Do you
just
care if
over
I
there.
post the N-word? NY.
I dug into the automated
You can post it. I think I'll just remove it from the on-screen chat after you do, if it works.
3D printer.
Yeah, you know what? I
All
think I'll
you
go
have
ahead
to
and
do now is
figure
gather
that
the
one
right
too.
resources and print them. If you pull it off, you might even wind up back on Earth. Imagine the look on their faces at Alta when you turn up at their doorstep. Revenge is best served cold and in person. Together, we will get back what they have stolen from us. Kindred will rise again.
Will it still be fourth best is the question.
Okay, so the good news is that this tweed guy just gave us 2 new blueprints for parts we need to fix that javelin. Bad news is that the ship is still lying half submerged in the swamp. First, we'll need to do something about that.
To accelerate your rise to be the galaxy's next top influencer.
Didn't work. Okay. Not surprised. So there are a couple of words that it doesn't let you say. That one at least makes a little more sense than cock. It's like, really? You won't let people say that? That's dumb. An air freshener upgrade. Supports 24.6 surround sound. Ooh, right. Oh, I need more data. What the heck is that thing? Do I? Oh, yeah, I don't have... All these upgrades require more raw potential, which I don't have. Oh, wait, this one. Yep. Still requires raw potential. Alright. I guess we'll continue with the critical path. Squaw and Cracker. Yeah, I don't get the Squaw one, especially since we have a ski resort near, not nearby, but you know, it's about 2 hours from me. I used to go skiing there when I was a kid, called Squaw Valley. The Olympics took place there in the 80s, and apparently they just changed the name recently to the Palisades. And my stepdad, who is a big skier, and we go a lot. I'm a snowboarder though. He's saying something just last week. He said something about the Palisades. I'm like, what the heck are the Palisades? Like, it's what Squaw Valley was. I'm like, okay. Stupid freaking people forcing people to change their names for things that aren't even offensive to them. They're offended on behalf of other people. And I remember in college we had a discussion about the N-word, and it's like how like we have to say the N-word because we can't actually say the word, but Cracker no one has an issue with. It's like we don't call that the C word. Found another that Rumble doesn't like. Oh, well, what's that? You can post it if you want to replace a letter with a number or something, and then if it's really bad, I'll just delete it from the on-screen chat. And it's the one for people that own all the entertainment companies. I don't know what you're referring to. That man monkey will come through. Jeez. Oh, I'll let that one. But I don't know what's so bad about that. It's just the old people group. That's my shit. Imagine my shock. Not being able to say Jews would be like not being able to say like, you know, Africans or Chinese or. You know, it's like, why would you not be able to say Jews? It's like you're not allowed to say the name of this one group of people, but you can say this name of all the other types of people. It's like, what?
I'm gonna have to interface with this data port to get the chest to open. It'll take some time, and you'll need to stay nearby to keep the signal strong enough. Otherwise, it won't work. Okay, let's do this.
What am I getting hit by? Can't see anything because this grass is too tall. Orange goo!
Ha! Grass cannot defeat
Don't
us!
say the word kike? Never heard of that word. It's a derogatory word for Jew. Rumble doesn't like it. I've never heard that word in my life. Assuming that's what that word is. Assuming that the exclamation mark is a replacement for the letter I. I said don't say it. I've never heard that word before ever. Clear some of this. Really? I say the word that rhymes with bike all the time. I've never ever heard it in my life. And you said it on stream. I've never heard it before.
Oh, it's going to be an old school hacking moment. Like in the good old days when computers were new. Remember that movie Swordfish?
Yes.
Classic.
I remember
like
one
that,
scene from that movie.
except with flying bugs and exploding critters.
That was a good movie.
Be gone, bug!
Oh yeah, I was like, someone was just talking about Halle Berry recently. It's on Roulette last night. They're talking about Bond girls. Like, I don't think Halle Berry is unattractive, but I've never really found her attractive. But out of the list they were going through,
Perfect!
I would say
did
definitely
it.
Anna de Armas is the
Actually, I
hottest.
did it 30 seconds ago, but I wanted to add a little more tension to the moment.
I was kind of sad
Now unlocked.
that
You're welcome.
Denise Richards was not on that list. There were definitely some garbage tier characters on that list that she definitely could have replaced.
That is indeed the piece of software we were looking for. Uploading it now. And done. The planet cannon stored in our orbital warehouse should now be properly calibrated on arrival, allowing us to reach other planets in this system.
Exactly.
Exciting. Speaking of which, it's time to call it down to the surface. And while we're at it, we may as well add another research pen that fits the climate of our next destination. Hot and arid is in our future.
Yeah, not that she's unattractive. It's just I've never thought that she was that attractive.
Something's
so
wrong.
I definitely don't think she should have been on that
Someone has
list.
hacked into your Habitat PC and left behind a message? Okay, well, I recommend heading back to watch it. What if it's ransomware, or a worm, or spyware?
Yeah, out of that list, Anna de Armas is definitely the hottest. She is friggin' smoking. Wait, did I take damage from that, or did I have that damage before I fell? I have the damage, the fall damage nullifier. Do I still take damage, just a tiny bit? Oh, I need to capture. I need to capture one of those fecal beetles. Oh, it's. Why can't I move even when I'm in the air? The binding bile, even when you're in the air, it still slows you down. It's like, what? Is that? No, it's just a regular beetle. I think this one is still closer, even though I've been running in the wrong direction. What happens when you go in? Okay, it does slowly drain your
That
health.
sucked. But analyzing the contents of the gas, I think I can manufacture a filtering process. However, you are missing a critical piece of gear that we'll need for this.
Of
A
course.
mask filter. But my sensors haven't picked up that specific crate signal since we arrived. So I guess we'll need to keep looking.
One thing would be a nice slight quality of life upgrade. Until you visited the other planets, you should default to this screen, not this one. Yeah, I don't understand. What's the point of the black hole teleportation? Or what's the point of having spaceships drop stuff from space if you have this black hole teleportation technology?
Alrighty then. If you can't wait any longer to leave this lush and humid planet to explore the rest of the star system, then just head to the perfectly calibrated planet cannon and load yourself in.
Wait, do I not take a spaceship from one planet to the other? Does it literally launch me with kinetic energy from one planet to the other, like Doomslayer and Doom Eternal? You get launched onto the surface of Mars?
A marvel of engineering ready to launch you off planet at a moment's notice. Efficiently, probably painlessly, and impressively forcefully.
Okay, yep. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Okay, it doesn't just launch your body. It does put you in like a missile rocket sort of, you know, you're in some sort of vehicle. I thought it was just gonna launch you like the Doomslayer. You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars. Exactly. I'm looking forward to getting back through 2016 and Eternal again before I play Dark Ages. Since I haven't played Dark Ages yet. Faceplant. Am I stuck on this planet until I can upgrade, or can I travel back to that planet immediately?
Now this is more what I expect in a distant alien world. Empty, arid, desolate. Everywhere else we've been has been a bustling alien paradise. Hopefully this one isn't a bust.
I bet you can
Fortunately for you, it seems your next upgrade is just over that dune in the direction of those huge rocks.
Can I just teleport right back? Or do you have to use the... Nope. If I can just teleport, what's the point of launching me to the other planet? Why couldn't I just teleport to the other planet? You had to get there first to unlock the teleporter? I thought you could only use the teleporter pads to get around whatever planet you're on, but you needed a cannon thing to get from one planet to the other. Nope. Teleporters apparently have infinite range. Hey, what's up, Flame Age? Haven't seen you in a while. Happy 2026 and Metroidvania Monday to you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. I hope there's no giant sandworm that's gonna eat me. Hey!
Jumping Jehoshaphat! What in the name of the great algorithm was that?
I don't know. You
Okay,
tell me.
so good news, bad news. Bad
Bad
news
news
is your
first.
upgrade
Thank
is
you.
gone. Good news is it seems to just be moving rapidly away from you. Mixed news is that I have no idea how or why. Nevertheless, I will mark its new location on your compass.
In need of water. I have water. No, it doesn't do anything.
Another Kindex milestone! I've uploaded a fresh blueprint that will auto-tag any supply crates you find
Land
when you
shark.
survey an area to let you easily find them again later on your map. Hooray for scanning!
Hello? Hello!
Aw, darn it.
This is Martin Tweed again. I have found a way to chat with you directly. Magnificent! Now that we are working together to get that old javelin working and hopefully get you home, I thought that you could maybe help me with another issue. I believe our former employer, Alta Interglobal, has been involved in some seriously dodgy activities. And I believe the evidence is somewhere down there on the planets in your current star system. If you could keep an eye out for them, I will reward you handsomely. Thanks!
I'm not able to... Oh. There we go. I don't want to kill it, I just want to stun it. There we go.
Even with the shell removed, they still smell awful.
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside. Ice cream cone plant. Oh, it's ice cream. And I shall have some after dinner. I love ice cream. So speaking of the video game Reddit, I just had one randomly pop up, said if there's no good gameplay, then it's not worth playing. I understand, but I disagree. Because why else would you play KOTOR? It's not for the gameplay. It's because it's got amazing story. Or why'd you play any of the Telltale games?
These critters are like space cancer. They're everywhere. Shocking. Well, this one is at least. This mushroom seems connected through those long, fibrous tentacles. Maybe you could jolt it alive somehow. A teleporter. Useful. But this one seems covered in some sort of plant? Surprising.
Ow.
And mildly dangerous. But
Ow.
perhaps also useful. teleporter is ready to be activated.
I know. Everyone's like, "Oh, KOTOR's the best, one of the best games ever, and one of the best Star Wars games." It's like, the game is okay. It's got an amazing story, but the gameplay is pretty terrible. One of the most overrated games ever. It's good, but overrated.
The chest is free. Now to liberate its contents. These things really are everywhere.
Have you heard of Chronicles of the Wolf? I have heard of it, and I played the demo of it on my last demo stream. When was that? Was it November? I did a demo stream not that long ago. My last demo stream was a month ago. Let's see here. What date was it? It was December 1st. So I played the Chronicles of the Wolf demo on December 1st. So I have not played the actual game, but I have played the demo. Came out last year, but I was hearing good things recently. Yeah, I liked it. It's not terribly high on my list of... I don't own it yet, but I will at some point. But it's not terribly high on my list of games that I want to play. But it was decent. Meanwhile, I'm just a huge Force Unleashed fan. I would much rather play Force Unleashed than KOTOR. Even though I would say that KOTOR is a better game, I would say Force Unleashed is a way more fun game. I guess the game doesn't start as Metroidvania, but it turns into one. I don't know. That sounds like The Messenger. That starts off as not a Metroidvania, and then it becomes Metroidvania. But no, when I first started, when I played the demo of Chronicles of the Wolf, it definitely felt like a Metroidvania because it felt very Castlevania-y, given that you are fighting like werewolves and it takes place in like, I don't know, like the 1400s or something. I don't know if I got any ability upgrades during the demo. That's one thing that I think that if you're going to do a demo of a Metroidvania, you should have at least one critical upgrade in your demo. There are demos that I played where you get no ability upgrades over the course of the demo. It's like, come on, just one is what I think you should have in a Metroidvania demo. Alright, what? It's a little bit of an oasis. We got some greenery here in the desert. My character is spazzing the F out right now. What was that? Hold on. Green loves pickles. Okay, we found a plant that you would actually like. The Cordon Ziwapus. Zifwapus. Green pickly and bulbous loves pickles. Pickles are disgusting. They should not exist. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Happy New Year's to you too, buddy. Good to see ya. Also called the old bearded wise man palm. That sounds kind of weird. Cactus? What about cact-me? Get that commie gobbledygook out of here. Cthulhu, but plant. A Cthulhu plant. How the Revenging of the Planets. How that is savage. It's good. I'm having a lot of fun. I like it. It's very much just like the first
I'm
game.
picking up a faint
in a
Alta
lot of
transponder
ways.
nearby. They seem to be old security badges. You know, on a lanyard. Useful for tracking your hours at your desk.
Other than the change of perspective from first person to third person, which was my biggest hesitation about the game, I don't mind it. I just wish there was an option to switch between them, like Oblivion or Skyrim. But if you like the first one, you'll probably like this one. Oh, hi there, little guy.
Ooh,
Hover
I
fox.
want one.
Cute. I shall add you to my collection. Gotta catch them all.
I like its ears.
I guess. Never played this series. Gotta say, it looks better than Starfield. I would say it is. I haven't played Starfield though, other than I played it for a few minutes just to get the first achievement. I will be playing it at some point. But yeah, it's. I love Journey to the Savage Planet. It's in my.
These are Alta cryopods. But what are they doing here? There must be more. Find them.
Journey to the Savage Planet is in my top 5 Metroidvanias. I love that game.
Shocking.
And I said it earlier, I have them on Xbox, but if anyone ever needs a co-op partner, since they are both entirely 100% co-op, I would be happy to. The first one is 2-player co-op. I believe this one is 4-player co-op, but I can't say for certain. What the heck is that?
Looks like a reject from a low-budget kids movie.
Oh. Can I scan it? What is this? Is that a Vaporeon? Oh, I am almost dead. I need health. Where's some health? Dang it. Are you... Oh, you are chasing me to attack me. But I need health. Where's the health plant? Get away from me! Why are there no health plants anywhere? There, there's one. No! Finally found one and get killed. You suck.
Greetings, Explorer. I've added a fresh group of tantalizing challenges. More upgrades await.
Please forgive this intrusion. By now you must be wondering how you ended up in this state. Why did Alta part you? How did you end up in this lost corner of the universe? How did your gear end up strewn across the planet? And while I cannot answer all these questions, in the end, I will answer some. I too have been wronged by Alta. I too have been forced to find purpose on a strange alien world. So come and find me, new friend. This is a mystery we will solve together. Ah, crap.
Hey, caveman!
Well, that was strangely ominous. I presume whoever it was will get back in contact when it's appropriate.
You done with the Metroid? Yeah, I streamed all of the mainline Metroids and Other M. The only one I didn't do is Metroid Prime Hunters, which if I can get the emulation to do what I want it to do, which I don't see that happening, I'll stream it then. But I wouldn't. It's unlikely that I'll be streaming it. But yeah, after. So I finished Metroid I finished the last Metroid game in like September, and then the first one I played on Metroidvania Monday that wasn't a Metroid game was Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, and that game is phenomenal. That has also made its way up into my top 5 Metroidvanias. That game is fantastic. And then what did I do after that? I swear I played something else after that. Oh, Metroid Prime 4. Duh. Yeah, I just finished that in on my last Metroidvania Monday before this one, which would have been 2 weeks ago on December 22nd. That was the last thing I streamed, was Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, all done with the Metroid. So from here on out, we'll be streaming a non-Metroid Metroidvania game. So I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that I'm doing Revenge of the Savage Planet. I think I should be able to get through it all in January. We'll see. And then the next 3 that I'll be playing after this is I'll be doing Ori and the Blind Forest, then Ori and the Will of the Wisp, my favorite Metroidvania of all time. I was like, oh, you know what? I haven't streamed it. I need to do that. And then after that, I will be doing Dust, an Elysian Tale. So that's the plan for the next couple Metroidvanias I'll be playing. So, Starfield was boring and played through the whole game. That's what I've heard. It's bland AF. Yeah. But I need to play it and decide for myself. So bland, even the modders gave up, but apparently there is a Star Wars overhaul mod for Starfield. I heard about that. Oh, yeah, Nightmare heard about it too. Okay, time for Silksong. Yeah, I own it. Whenever I do get around to actually playing it, because I didn't like Hollow Knight, so I'm not in any rush to play Silksong. But when I do get around to it, I'm not planning on streaming it. I'll be doing that off stream. No. Oh, it has the balance shot upgrade from the first game. Nice. Need more shooting. I need to get the level 2 part-time. Okay. I don't have the resources. Wait, what? Oh, did I? Oh, when I died, it must have lost that pure potential. Interested to check out Ori. I got it, but haven't played it yet. They're both great, but the second one does, because I have a couple of gripes with the first one. Basically, the combat is pretty terrible, and they fixed that with the second one. But yeah, Ori and the Will of the Wisp is like pure masterpiece of a game. It is perfect in literally every way. That both those games are phenomenal, and if you haven't played them, I absolutely recommend you play them. I guess I didn't need to come out here. I could have just used the teleporter in my base. Can you... It says it's ready. I can't take it again. You only get to use it once? Oh, you probably have to get a targeting data for each planet, and then you get to use it once per planet. It's probably how it works. I just have Will of the Wisp. That's the second one. I would, if you were only going to play one, I would say play Will of the Wisp, but I would recommend that you play the first one first, because a lot of people we've talked about it on Party Chat before, where it's like, hey, if you were this is a long time ago, but one of the questions was like, what's a game you would recommend someone play to try to get them into a genre that you really like? And so obviously Metroidvania is my favorite genre. I did not pick Will of the Wisp as the game I would use to introduce someone, because then after playing the best game in the entire genre, it's all downhill from there. So it's like you want to start with something a little lower so you still have something to look forward to. So I would recommend playing Blind Forest first, and then playing Will of the Wisps. Some people actually do like Blind Forest better, but the combat is... I think Blind Forest would have been better without combat, and it was just puzzle and platforming and no combat, because the combat is pretty bad. But it's still a great game, and I would recommend playing Blind Forest before playing Will of the Wisps. But if you were only going to play one, play Will of the Wisps. Do I have one of these guys yet? I think I captured one of them. Yeah, it didn't update, so I think I already had one of those. Alright. Better safe than sorry. Blind Forest on my wish list. Oh, I know that I actually just added them both to my Steam wish list a day or two ago. I think that they're both on sale on Steam right now, unless the Steam sale, winter sale, is over. Oh, the Steam winter sale ended yesterday. They were both like 60% off yesterday. So yeah, don't buy them for full price. They go on sale often, at least on Xbox. So you can usually get them both in a bundle for like around $10. So if you already own one, Blind Forest is only $20 full price, but it often goes on sale for like 75% off. I've often seen it for $5. So that is absolutely a steal for $5. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. And I definitely recommend picking up Blind Forest and then playing through both of them. Alright, where's that Vaporeon guy that I was trying to scan? There's too much stuff attacking me. Where's that dick that killed me? Oh, what are the other... Do I have them yet? Ah, here we go. Shock 3 creatures at once. I don't have the shock ability yet, so can't do that. Defeat 3 different creature species by returning their own projectiles. Oh! Did you know you can slap some projectiles back the way they came? I did not know that. Good to know. Alright, kick 5 creatures into quicksand. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Ninja Executioner. Defeat... Ah! Vaporons. Not Vaporeon. Very similar, though. Vaporons by kicking them. Okay, that's the guy I'm trying to find right now. Vaporons, I hate them. Kick their faces off. I want to kick his face off. Use the whip to break the shell of 2 fecal beetles. That I can do. Okay, I did scan him. Does this creature speak? He sounds like he sounds like a boss from Hollow Knight. What was that knight?
Part biological, part metallic? And full of conductive juice.
Ow. What was that guy's name? He was very,
powerful, charged.
That one knight that was very boisterous.
A veritable power plant.
Reminds me of...
I cracked myself up.
Excellent, I'll be patient. Yes! Definitely play them. Pick them up on a steep sale.
Bugs! I hate bugs! Getting stuck in my filters, gumming up my internal workings.
Phoenix, are you still here? Do you know what that knight was called in Hollow Knight? That's makes a lot of noise. He's very loud, boisterous. He seems like he's having fun while he's fighting you. Ow. I bet I probably have to shock these, but I don't have the shock upgrade yet. Hey, where'd he go? He literally just vanished. Not cool. One challenge down.
Let the ding-dongs guide you! A stealthy spot is close!
Yes, I can't reflect his projectiles back at him.
It should have zigged,
Wow.
but instead it zagged.
He takes more shots than he takes kicks to kill.
Well framed! Good pose! Ding dong!
Alright, let's continue on this way. Oh, well, it seems like he's probably already bounced. That's gonna bug me. Hollow Knight bosses. Here we go. The Dung Defender. That's the guy. Those, mantis creatures that I was just fighting, the noise they make reminds me of the Dung Defender. I said that's gonna bug me. No pun intended. Because
Well, the
everything you fight
trail
in
has
Hollow Knight
gone
are
cold,
bugs.
but I am still detecting the supply crate deep beneath the sand. If a creature has it, you'll need to lure it out somehow, whatever it is.
I don't like the look of these eggs at all. Are they hatchlings?
If you could kill that nasty hatchling, perhaps whatever thing ate your supply crate will reveal itself. Unfortunately, your gun does nothing. If you could parry projectiles and send them back the way they came, then I'm sure you could solve more than one of your problems. But first I'll need to align the reflective properties of the glove with the appropriate projectiles. More research is required.
Oh, so it's an upgrade in order
I'm
to
marking a
reflect
spot on
stuff
your
back
compass where I think
at
you can
them.
find the appropriate slippery critter. Good luck!
And if this is like an upgrade that got lost, or something that dropped down to the planet, why would it need me to defeat the enemies nearby in order to open? Explain that to me on a lore standpoint. That doesn't make any sense. It should just open. So, open up. Why do I need to kill everything just for the box to open when... That's dumb. Alright. I gotta go way back, or...
Almost halfway there. To help you find those elusive resources, I'm adding a blueprint that will highlight them every time you survey. Win!
Hey! No, you're not supposed to be able to grab me! Oh. You shoot him from the inside. Hey, there's another Jeff, the land shark.
quiet. Too quiet. Oh no, this is a new one. It seems to be healing the creatures around it. Charming, but irritating. Shoot it first.
It's the healer. Did he just kill himself? I think he just killed itself.
I will need to hack this chest in order to open it, so stay close.
That's the spot.
Okay, I'm making progress, but this old code is Java. It's basically gibberish.
You say it's Java? How far in the future is this?
Hey, come
Isn't
back.
Java already
If you go
basically
too
extinct?
far, it cripples my hacking mojo.
Oh, is the circle getting smaller? Wait, I didn't pick up the health already. Why is both health already empty?
Phew, I'm done. Crack this bad boy open and let's keep moving.
Great. Now you just need to find the other missing component that I need to upgrade your power hose. Why couldn't they package them together? I will never know.
Oh, there's some health. Is there a teleporter nearby? Where's the nearest teleporter? I feel like there's gotta be something out here, right? There's one. Don't I have the upgrade that I can use this? How do I use it? I'll figure that out next time.
Finally, a teleporter.
Great running animations. Yes, the animations are great. And they definitely fit the tone of these games with the goofiness. Even more so in this one than the first one. Like I said, the first one's in first person, so you don't really get to see the kind of your character's goofy animations.
Ding dong! Me again! A new influencer accelerator job is waiting for you! Check your email!
the charge shot or the active reload or reflectomatic. Yeah, that's important. Oh, I don't have enough for that one yet. Oh, that's the one I was working on. What is that one? Oh, cool. Triple jump. I need to complete more research for that one. Drone. Ooh, that's cool. Glide. Oh, I got fancy. That's handy. Can't do that. Can't do that. That would be very handy.
Who needs resources? You need resources. Fancy Nancy indeed.
That one's not as useful as, let's go with the active reload.
You'll be a regular Dirty Harry with this, eh? That's a boomer reference.
Smile Syndicate, the undisputed leader in economic, political, and...
Let's see what other stuff I've got, because I think when you scan those creatures, it unlocks... No? I thought it said that I unlocked... Oh, I think each one unlocks... No, I already had all these at the beginning, except for these boots. Those are new. Didn't I already have all these? Maybe some of these are new. No? I don't know. All right. Let's see here. How much? What do we make? We got 9 achievements now. Nice. But that will do it for tonight. I'm getting really hungry, so I am going to go have dinner. But thanks for hanging out with me, you guys, for the first Metroidvania Monday of 2026. No plans for this to go anywhere, so we'll be doing this, throughout the course of the year, and who knows what games we'll end up playing on stream. So, all right. So next up on the agenda, tomorrow night we'll be back here at 6 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Eastern, with the return of Top 5. And Lowest Expectations and Melee K are joining us for ranking our top 5 most anticipated games of 2026. So that'll be a lot of fun. And then Wednesday, I will be on Carl's channel as usual for Backlog Battling, where we talk about what we've been playing over the, well, typically, it's a weekly thing, so typically over the course of the last week, but we haven't done it in a couple weeks, so we'll have lots to talk about. And then Thursday, Dude and I will be doing our next episode of Achievement Chasers. We'll talk about our achievement hunting over the course of December. And I got a lot of stuff. Well, I have one thing that I've been talking about over the course of the last few months that I have even more to talk about now. And then I actually haven't written out the list of all the stuff that I played. But that one thing has popped into my head because I've been playing it a lot. Especially with a new addition that they added for retro achievements. So, but yeah, we'll be back with Achievement Chasers on Thursday. So, but yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. You all have a good evening, and we will see you all later. And as always, oh, hold on. All right, there we go. All right. So, thanks for hanging out. You all have a good evening. We will see you tomorrow night for Top 5. And as always, in the meantime, game on.